Hopefully, that was quick enough to where it didn't. Damn it, it's still dead. Ay, dude. OMG, hi streamer, I missed you. I know, right? Me too. Yo, Evbay with the 100 bits as well. Alright, cool. Should be good. I don't know why I was having frame dropping issues. I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I'm using my Ethernet connection. Like a functioning member of society. Okay, anyway. Cool. Alright, I think it's time to get started. What do you guys think? Imagine functioning in society. I know, right? I'm sorry, Moonsong. I have to cut you short. It's like a 7-minute song. Okay. My capture should already be set up and working, and I have already adjusted the volume to not destroy everybody's ears. Hopefully. Yeah, cool. All right, dope. I think game could be a little bit louder. All right. Oh, hey, look, it's Onion Sand. I forgot about this. Do you guys remember Onion Sand, chat? Live with your consequences. All right, cool. What does this mod do? It is literally an entire like game conversion. Let's go with 8. Alright, so I was told that the new stuff is all towards the beginning. I just need to make a new file and play up to it, so. Dope! For those of you who don't remember the hilarious intro of the game, we're gonna play through it again. This is you. Hello there, you! How you doing? Let's roll. Unlike Deltarune, this is a product of far higher quality. To play it, first, let's take care of some prerequisites. Punch in your mom's credit card number. First digit. Punch in your mom's credit card number. Second digit. Punch in your mom's credit card number. Third digit. Is this correct? Yes. Nice. In this world, credit card numbers are encrypted into 3-digit codes. I can steal your mom's money from here. In the meanwhile, mind answering some questions? What is your favorite food? I like eating potato. Why the fuck do you eat Toy Story action figures? Why is this the only modified choice? The game didn't allow me to mod the rest. What's your excuse? What is actually wrong with you? You know, when I watched the trailer for this mod, I didn't really think this would be the caliber of humor I'd be stooping into 3 minutes in, but well, here we are. Oh shit, I think I locked you out of your mom's bank account. Great! Sarcasm. Is this okay? Yes. Question? Answer. Nothing. Moving onwards. Name this goober. They're you. The player's name. Well, the player's name is me. You are also a goober. Shay. A frog streamer? That's so crazy. We're done here. No, really. We're done. It's time to wake up. Actually, wait, I'm not ready. Okay, now I'm ready. Wait, I gotta hold on, my shoes untied. Wait, I said my shoe. Hey, you. Enough nap time. Other people are paying to use this room. Speaking of payment, meet me outside. We'll sort it all out. Seemed like you've been sleepwalking and sleep fighting again. Whoever's gonna need to use that bed next, I hope they don't roll over to their left. Okay, so the new stuff is on the bed, right? There's a voice in your head that tells you not to leave this room under any condition. While this voice may be the most nasally thing you've ever heard, it may be right. Will you go to bed? Oh boy, here we go. New stuff. A bad feeling floats about. No, a premonition. Not even that. It's something much more. Opening up further, getting brighter. Ah, it's but a vision into the future. Like a dream, the haze obscures the details, but you is able to put the pieces together. There's going to be an orphanage, and inside of it, a chain of events will set you's life into their final hours. A supposed gift will turn out to be quite the opposite. And there's a girl who, she's dragging your unconscious body into a dark room. This girl, so confusing. One moment she's ending you, and then she says to end her. The two of you seal yourselves into a chamber of light. And anything beyond that, a haze upon hazes, nothing can be seen. But that is what's destined to come. Huh? Exclaims you. What is with this music? Is this supposed to be some sort of magical moment? I just basically got told I'm going to die. Stop with the music! You said, seemingly oblivious to the fact that it stopped playing a while ago. Yet here I am talking about obliviousness, unbeknown to us that your future can talk. Oh, you've got me, you. You have got me, says the future in the present. I suck really bad, actually. There are many things in store, and none of them are likable. The second you leave bed, your quiet life will get very, 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 very loud, very. You are so screwed. You could not believe such unnecessarily cruel words coming out of their future. Not even a speck of hope. Everyone at least gets a speck. But you, who has never had any luck, dies clueless to what luck feels like. That's so unfair. All you's asking for is one chance. But what if I just stayed here? I could avoid you until things get better. You believed they had just blasted the future's logic into smithereens. If you just remains within the present, then surely they'll never need the future again. That's what they thought. But the future retorts. Staying in one place just means you're left alone with nothing. Nothing but your thoughts. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, okay. Gosh, look at all the dialogue. Nice enough place. Your imaginary friend, the blue hedgehog, was there too. But everybody steers clear from Susie, the one person who took immense interest in you. You try to do the old la 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 routine, but it's not like thinking requires you to hear. Just a plot summary. Pick a chapter, any chapter. Oh my Good grief! It's the whole game! Oh, that's incredible. Blah, 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 blah. Forwarded to chapter 18, located in the forest area. A red-hooded merchant was met, who was in the business of selling nocebos, negative-fueled thoughts of great risk. One of them is called Shame Grinder. Shame Grinder. The merchant made it clear they knew Noino, but no... This is great. In his spare time, Lancer built an AI designed to assist him in his hobbies, quiz making being one of them. However, he was too self-absorbed and failed to notice the AI's own wishes. She ran out of power before Lancer could redeem himself. He'll live with it for the rest of his life. Chapter 20. You considers that all of us considering is a considerable waste of time. You and Noino find a relative of the time philosopher, the Smithy, who's spending their life fixing things alongside two cat companions. Upon bringing an item, the Smithy... Okay, I'm bored of this. Okay, can't attack. All right, let's just skip to the end. Remember, nobody cares about the plot. All the way to the end. Blah, 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 blah. The recap is about to look. How many placebos have you touched so far? There are 9 in total. Use your axe and think of approximate placebo locations within the story's chronological order. Now here we go again. Oh my gosh. Oh geez, do I have to find all of the different, okay. It's been a bit, chat. Blah, 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 blah. Unbelievable. Hey, what's up, Kibi? I have to remember where on earth all of the placebos even were. It's been a little while since I've played. Look at all the dialogue. Susie was spotted and rejoined the party. Yeah, placebos are like equipment you can equip to yourself. Do I have the... Oh, hello. No, come back. I need you. Fuck. What did I have focus bound to? I don't even remember. I think I had it bound to... Or do I even have enough TP to do that? It's a flop boy. Oh, okay, it needs to be equipped. That's right, I forgot about that. Okay. I just want to check if I can actually interact with the, like that. Okay. That's what I thought. All right, I just gotta find all of them, chat. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I need to get the real shield. There it is. Go. Oh, I see. They gave me power-ups. Dope. Wait a minute, how's that gonna help here? I'm literally fighting dyslexia, bro. Okay, are there any placebos in the opening chapter? Okay, nothing in the opening chapter. Sick. All right, I got the 2 from that chapter, so we gotta go to the next chapter. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, Bug Friend, Shame Grinder, Courage, and Focus. There's Bug Friend. Use Bug Friend, a little friend will hang out with you. Aww! Look at him! Yeah! Yeah, little friend. Okay, barely missed. Barely almost didn't get that. All right, what does Shame Grinder do? Risk Taker. Use Shame Grinder. Your HP decreased all the way to 1. This is a predicament. At least you've managed to dodge every invisible instant death bullet. What? Invisible what? Child. And entered one from a 90s RPG, their childhood game. Within, they found the placebo Courage. By far the best one, by the way. You used Courage. You felt like you could beat up anyone, especially the person playing this. What? Oh, yo! Whoa, we're fucking quick. We're speedy. Okay, actually Focus is probably the best placebo, but... Ah, we've done it! I've defeated dyslexia. ...3D animatronic. As it turns out, he's no prince, he's no royalty. That dead body that he kept, he wasn't the one who killed it. Noino's personality broke apart. He had no way to defend himself. His entire being was just invalidated. At that moment, you really put it all into perspective. Just how broken these people were. Noino lied, but why? Susie killed, but for what? Lancer wants a wish, but what kind? Everyone has a motive, but they refuse to share it. It was so frustrating. How could you possibly bring themselves to trust anyone? In the past, Noino tried summoning other heroes to assist him in defeating the mothers. He tried his best. Minor spelling mistake, I win. He put his full support behind them, but the heroes were cruel and rejected his plea. Noino didn't look or sound like a leader. Or even like he'd be helpful. Noino couldn't understand. Later, Noino found a dead body with a nearby rope and attached it to a cliff, likely a climbing accident. Noino thought of giving it a proper burial, but the mocking words of the heroes rang in his head. Could he use this somehow to make himself look more threatening? Someone you can't say no to? This is the plot of the game, by the way, chat. We're literally just combing the plot of the game to pick up items. Isn't this great? But truthfully, he hated being that way, for it was not what bolstered his courage. It was his desire to recreate the world from his childhood that drove him forward. Upon receiving Noelle's forgiveness, Noino realized maybe it's not too late to push such ideology. Thus, when you and Noino met Lancer and Susie, the next time Noino shed every vile part of himself and strengthened his determination in the name of avenging everyone who was lost to the mothers. He popped the champagne in the form of kicking Lancer's ass. Alright, are we missing any in this section? I think we got everything. Bug Friend, Shame Grinder, Courage, and Focus. Okay, so we've got everything. So we need to go to the lodge, where we fight Metaton. Bad feeling, every name, and wedding ring. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know how long the whole thing is. Oh, it's pretty long. I mean, there's a lot to talk about. The trio met a shape-shifting entity tasked with maintaining balance of worlds all over. Every name is the maintainer's name-tainer. They looked at the complete mess that was your world and opted to play with your patience. After a long struggle, they were generous enough to give you the placebo every name. Big Chungus! Alright, we gotta find fucking Bad Feeling. It's here somewhere. We gotta find it. It's here somewhere. His last thoughts were of Maddie. $37, the mood changed. Great. Oh, is Bad Feeling Iron Shackle? Yeah, I think it is, actually. Alright, so it's backwards. Blah, 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 blah. Because I know the wedding ring you got from doing that crazy minigame with the rules card substitute. Kill everyone now, so they won't do something stupid later. Susie found it hard to go against her word. Not only mentally, but physically. It brings to question just how much of Susie's actions she has self-control over. If any at all. Lancer brings up Dr. Alphys during the conversation, a scientist who created Lancer's robotic body. Susie knows Alphys, and hearing her name brought back memories of the day Alphys made her lose all ability to feel, when she was converted into a robot. So chat, for those who don't remember the plot of Ribbit, it's like 85% a humor mod, and then the last 15% of the game, you are like, what the fuck is happening? You have a ragtag team of group, and then they all end up wanting to kill each other. No, fuck, come back. Fuck. Snuck up on me, I wasn't ready for it. All right, it's in 34. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, also use a frog for some reason. Yoink. Bad feeling cannot be used by itself. Choose which placebo to combine it with. Combine it with, courage. I can't move! Alright, the last one should be in the, yeah, wedded. Forwarded to chapter 3043. A wedding ceremony took place on the lodge's second floor, and one of the trio had no choice but to marry the wedding dress, just sitting there. In return, they got the placebo wedding ring. Oh gosh, what the? Ah, that's trippy. How many placebos have you touched so far? There are 9 in total. Use your axe and think of approximate placebo locations within the story's chronological order. Now, here we go again. Alright, now I gotta figure out what to do. Are we fighting the entire plot? Yes. Why, it was very creative, but also, why did you do that? Maybe I have to use one of them. Wait, I'm curious. What happens if I use this with... Ah! Cockroach! No, I don't like bugs. Hey, anybody knows a car wash? You combined Bad Feeling with Shame Grinder and got Proud Breezer. Your HP was increased by a lot, the one missing number aside. God, now that's gonna bother me. This could be it. This combination might get you out. Have you done everything else you wanted to? Yeah. Combine Bad Feeling with Focus. Together, they formed the nocebo, Detach. You could feel an aura building up around you, wielding the power of detach. Many people sought this power. You're the only frog worthy of it. So, like a baseball pitcher, you wind up your arm behind you, exclaim the most detached thing you could possibly think of. Why do Chris's eyes look so weird? And then through. Ah! Okay, we are in somewhere. I did it. I beat the plot. I have actually killed the plot. No, we're in ruins! Chat, we're in ruins! It's purple, it's pink! Did you install Counter-Strike Source? Ah, Susie. I didn't want this. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm big tripping. I'm big tripping. Hello! They say that once you publish a work, it ceases to be yours. That everyone else's experience of it outmatches the experience you had making it. I feel iffy about this way of thinking, but I suppose it's not something that can be easily prevented. In regards to that, however, I wanted to clear up at least one thing. I was not here to tell you how to live or feel about your life. I was here to metaphorize how I've lived mine. Now, understandably, you may think, why the heck would I care about your life? Well, you shouldn't. You're a stranger, right? Something like that could be rather parasocial. It's kind of like a painting. Not in the sense that it's well drawn, but some people just paint for themselves. Like self-indulgence. Life can be tragic. It's something I strongly focused on. But I don't treat that as a lesson or a moral, especially knowing how obvious it is. And I would never like to tell you that your life is hopeless. An awful present is set in stone, but that future remains a mystery. I may feel trapped now, and the world is telling me that I can't escape now. But I've still got my future, and the future is a mystery. I'll wait to see what it brings, and I'll hope it's a chance at a happier life. For now, however, I cannot know what will happen next. To me, that is Ribbit. Roll credits. Still, sorry if the story was bad and things were too confusing or what have you. It's probably no secret I've winged like half of it. I've seen a lot of positive feedback alongside plenty of criticism. I think all of it is valid, and all of it is something to learn from. Oh, except the part where I'm unfunny. Everyone knows that's patently untrue. Anyway, this will be the last time I'll write for myself. That is so not your voice. Got dubbed over. The producers, they surmised my normal voice as not having much nostalgic value. Wow, fucked up. When's the lawsuit? Hey, I made it clear that I'm limiting myself to only 3 a year. But I always thought you had a new kind of radio voice, right? Golden voice, they call it, and nah, I really don't. It's deep, musky. What's not golden about that? It's also monotone as hell, if you couldn't tell. When you're on TV, deep is not enough. You've got to have the energy to back it up, too. And they thought a bunch of nasal-like beep boops rang, energy. Say what you gotta, at least my body was unfiltered. The first stage show starring Meta was a huge success. You sure Alfies can't give you your voice more range? Alfies? Did someone say Alfies? It's pronounced Alfies. Oh, don't you start that shit again. Well, I keep hearing about her like she's some science legend. You ever gonna introduce me to this old coot? I could have sworn you met her. Remember last Christmas party? No, that was... Hey, Medi boy, grab a drink for me, would you? I will chug all of it in front of you. Anyway, we saw each other there, in passing. I don't mingle with nerds. You literally just talked about wanting an introduction. You're missing the point. I'm talking about having her build a cyborg mech for me. With rocket thrusters, lasers, a soda maker. Ah, the ulterior motive comes out. Got your soda right here. See? That's service. Now imagine if I could get that wherever I go at any point. From like, a little slot in my forehead or something. I imagine Alphys would think of your idea as a total waste of time. And then she'd do it anyway, because she's nuts. Nice. Looking forward to it. You ever think of Gundam mechs that pour soda onto their enemies? You know, since they're all made out of metal and... Nope. That's just you. Okay, glad to know I'm the insane one here. I'll get it. Delivery. Well, if it isn't Noel. Settling into your mail carrier job yet? Oh, it's fantastic. It's like delivering presents the whole year round. By the way, here's the electricity bill. Cool fucking present. Anything from me? As a matter of fact... A love letter? It's not from me if that's what you're asking. But, you should hold off on opening it because, whomsoever sent it, not me, would want you to read it. Somewhere private. Read it on the toilet, got it. Wow, so this is your house? It's even got an upstairs. Wait, is this our house? Shut up, yes it is. Ah, so you're here too. A letter for you, sir. This better not be another let me smell you fan mail. Yeah, Sylvie with the gifts of the glitz. Nope, that's tomorrow. This one's from a mutual. You gotta be kidding. Well, that's all I got. I love the saying catch up, but this mail won't deliver itself. Yeah, we get it. Through rain and shine. And through pain in my spine. Susie? I'm glad to know you're okay. Yeah, you saw me eat a volleyball less than an hour ago. Why wouldn't I be okay? Ha ha ha! No reason why! The hell is that about? What'd you get? Bad news? It's from Maddie. She says she wants to talk. Huh. That could mean anything, the way you two left things off. She probably just wants to chastise the hell out of me. As deserved as it is, I am probably better off not going. And what if you're wrong, huh? What if this is your one chance to make up for your screw-ups? Doing what you're doing right now, it'll haunt you for the rest of your life. Susie? Come on, be a tough boy. Screw it. I forgot about his fucking walking animation, dude. You really gave him a kick in the ass. If you're gonna run, at least run forward. Honestly, never thought she'd reach out for him again. Honestly, I don't even know who the hell Maddie even is. Lancer created her, but didn't realize she was sentient until, well, he'd know that story better. But what do you think? Scale from 1 to 10, you think they'll make up? Future is mystery. The fuck does that mean? Roll credits. Oh, that's funny.
Future is mystery.
Yo, Wick with the 10 months, thank you. The fuck does that mean? It's now safe to turn off your mod. But what if I don't, huh? What if I fucking don't? What if I don't? Wait, was it not safe to turn it off before? All right. All right, that was pretty cool. That was enjoyable. All right. I believe it is time to get the boy in this call. Yeah, future is mystery. What the fuck does that mean? I love Noino. All right, let me call this idiot. Hello!
Hello!
Oh, I gotta turn you up.
Oh yeah, am I too quiet? Am I even audible at all?
You should be now, yes.
Alright.
Hello.
What the chat going? Good. Okay.
Chat, can you hear him or not? Do I need to make him louder, chat?
Yeah, like compared to Shay's volume, am I balanced out just right? I good?
Good? Alright, wonderful.
Good. I guess let's open this up with the small, tiny message I have prepared before heading into this call.
Alright.
To everyone who just saw the last 20-30 minutes of the stream without any context, without knowing what Ribbit is, without having ever played it before, I am so sorry. I can very well imagine, like, I was seeing the entire chat, like, half of it was like, this is so cool, and the other half was like, what is, I'm not, what? And, like, that was a trip seeing people's reactions to that. And I was sort of going into this with sort of like an evil laugh, like, ha ha ha, I bet these suckers will never see this coming. But yeah, sorry. And I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be talking to all of you. I will be here for the next, I don't know, like 2-3 hours.
However long it takes me to play through.
Yep, we'll try to like slightly rush it if it's too long, because I've only got like until 4 a.m. before I have to go.
I don't have to read all the dialogue, so.
Yeah. You can skip that stuff. I will just like pause whenever there's like a big story I want to tell or something like that. But yes, it's developer commentary time. I will be trying to provide as much info as I can, as much interesting info anyway. And also, we'll be going into a lot of details here, and some of them might be spoilery ahead of time. Right, because there's just some things I cannot talk about here without delving into spoilers. Ooh, screen share. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's probably better if I do a screen share for you, so you're not like behind by like 5 seconds.
So like I'm not hearing my voice echo on the stream and like trying to not trip myself up with that.
You ever heard of like a speech jammer? You ever used one of those? Where it like it replays what you just said, but like half a second late, so you're sitting there like.
Yeah. No, I don't think I've heard anything that like just like a two thing, something like that, or is that just an expression? Not sure.
This intro sequence is so good.
This intro sequence, I believe I made this like 2 weeks after chapter 1. This particular scene, obviously, it was a little bit different. But for the most part, this dialogue and these sprites were in here, including this whatever the fuck that face was. And I remember doing this as essentially a proof of concept for myself. Like, is Deltarune even moddable in any fashion? And if so, could I make something out of it? So I made this quick scene, and I'm not sure if it would have ended up being in the final mod, but it did. It very much did. There's a couple Easter eggs in here. Typing manuals, for example, crashes the game.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Oh yeah, man, they're not gonna allow you to get away with that, you scoundrel. And there's your name. There's like a friend of my name. I mean, a name. There's like a name of my friend. Correct my words up. But it's relatively small quantity because I wasn't focusing on the naming Easter eggs too much here. Alright, I should probably be looking at the chat because the chat has probably some questions to me. I will try to answer as much as I can, although preferably like in context of what's happening currently on screen because I don't want to get too ahead of myself and like scrap too much. Max, what is happening? That's my first question. Oh, well, I played Spider-Man today, I guess.
I played Spider-Man. I love all like the different frog things in this room.
Yeah, you got the Tsuyu from My Hero Academia. You've got the frog from Shrek. I think it's either Shrek 2 or the third. I haven't watched this movie in a while. The third one is from Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge.
Oh, it is from Frogger. Okay.
Also, the Space Invaders rug. The little like barricades that the ship is behind. Those were like that's actually from the original sprite that used to be here. I just like looked at like the barricade thing and was like, oh, that looks very similar to Space Invaders. What was the inspiration behind making Ribbit? That's always the first question, isn't it? Well, I guess it'll boil down to my influences, right? Stuff like Sam and Max and that little niche indie game Undertale. That's not many people are talking about it, but
yeah, I don't think I've ever heard about Undertale.
Yeah, sorry to say.
I can't believe you just included the punch card in this game and like didn't even test it, right?
Yeah, no, because I don't know how to pull this off. Like I tried, it's too specific, and even if I somehow managed to get it, it's like, oh fuck, what is this? That's a new thing. We're probably not gonna be doing this right now because what Shay just clicked on was the development notes, and basically these are like an assortment of like memos and notes I wrote down across development. There's a lot of them. There's like 119, I believe.
Oh, you like put them in the different rooms for people to read on like New Game
No,
Plus?
it's just this one room. It's all.
Oh, it's all there. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a lot of reading, but it's there for somebody who's curious to see like how my brain works when I'm like typing to myself. Anyway, influences. Sam Max, Earthbound, Undertale, and this is gonna be like a weird jaywalking trope, but the other influence was Silent Hill.
Silent Hill, really?
You can probably see some of that in the more horror-ish aspects of Ribbit, especially towards the later half.
Yeah, especially in like the last area.
I am a very, very big fan of games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and I've always wanted to like not really mooch off them, more so just try to get something out of it and try to make something that's with my own identity, but carries that sort of love that I had for those games.
Why El Paso?
Oh, it's because the Manos movie was filmed in that place. It was like in a ranch, a farm of sorts. It's not just the final boss. For just like a lot of influences across this entire mod. Getting back to the influence question, conveniently enough. I'll be honest with you, I don't know exactly what spurred me to make so much of this mod based around Manos. I believe what happened is I was looking at Deltarune Chapter 1 and noted how it had this whole theme of checkers and like cards, and also a little bit of Alice in Wonderland with the whole falling into the whole thing and stuff like that. Were Were there any cards in Deltarune, like moving cards, like the kind you would see in that one Disney movie?
I don't remember. I just remember there were card suits and stuff. I dodged these perfectly the first time I played, and now I'm struggling.
That's fun. You stick to the bottom, you trigger it, and then you like move 2 frames.
I forgot about the assist mode thing. Hey, bro.
With the Mano stuff, just about every enemy is based on something from Mano, so I'll be going into detail with that as we head into these enemies. And some dialogue lines reference Manos and some things, but yeah, it's just... I had this weird pressing urge to pull something out of my ass when making this mod, and I decided, you know, let's surprise everybody with the most obscure possible thing I could possibly reference.
It certainly definitely was unique, for sure. What's up?
This is Loss.
Oh my god, it is Loss! No! I didn't realize.
I don't think anybody realizes this until I point it out, but when I point it out, it immediately clicks.
Oh no!
I want to flip the last dust pile like sideways to indicate it laying down, but for some reason the code wasn't allowing me to do that at the time. Ooh, foreshadowing.
Ooh.
This was the very first cutscene I have ever like programmed in this mod. Before that, it was all just like text and audio changes. And at the time of starting making this mod, the modding tools were extremely limited. You could only code within disassembly, which is essentially really complicated, really obtuse code. It's only a couple months later that the Undertale mod tool introduced decompiled support, which makes the code immediately more readable and immediately more possible to do things. But that cutscene was made into disassembly, and I made it, and I was like, holy shit, did I actually do that? That was incredible. That was like a feeling of euphoria at the time.
Undertale mod tool changed so much for everybody. I'm so glad it exists.
Extremely did. But before that, all you had was Translatale, which was... I still use it, actually, because it has that one text box preview. Right, so I use it to compare the dialogue and make sure it matches or like format it a little better if it doesn't work out very well. How are you enjoying this? This is fun, right?
Trying to not get hit.
Yeah, I made this... I feel like when I made this in the early stages, it was kind of just like a fuck you towards the player. Opening up with like the hardest possible thing I could. This weird like difficulty spike.
Ah, I never actually got this my first time.
Good job.
Defibrillator.
Yeah, defib. For this update, however, I've also did a def increase because I felt like defib wasn't enough.
So what's it do now?
Yeah.
Oh, it does it increases defense as well.
Gives you a defib and it gives you like +1 defense, which is the placebo stat in this mod.
Ah.
So this is Free Little Pigs, except we couldn't draw a brick house, we drew a hotel instead.
Oh, it's the 3 little piggies, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, Maddie, the sprite artist, thought that bricks were really difficult to draw, which, you know, I'm not an artist myself, so I can't really validate that or confirm that. I'm just gonna trust him on that one. Is that the lick? How the fuck did
yes,
I get there?
I caught the lick the first time I played. Why did you?
Yeah. There was one wrong note on the lick back when you played it. I fixed it for this release. It was like I think it was the 5th note.
Ah, it is fixed. Yeah.
It was slightly too high up. For those who aren't aware, the lick is a gag amongst jazz musicians. It's essentially like a little melody that goes da 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of jazz musicians use that melody as like a weird little thing in their music. And every time you hear it, every time somebody who's familiar with the lick hears it, they're like, you know, they point their finger at the screen and like jam the finger through the screen and break it, and then they have to buy a new TV. Why would I do it? He's small. very small.
I love the Sans voice for just one line. Yeah, I like how he's really small on his motorcycle and then he gets like really big when he gets off of it.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. We didn't intend for him to get that big. It just kind of happened by itself. In fact, I remember... Can you display sprites on the stream, like pictures?
Yes, I can.
Cool, because I've got one little teeny tiny sprite that I've got hiding in here, which was essentially the first Lancer sprite we ever drew. It went completely unused. Here it is. This was at a point of time where we couldn't figure out how to make sprites bigger than their original amount, so we had to draw Lancer within his like original size.
Oh, his original. Chat, look at this. It's minuscule.
Too tiny.
This is the original size, by the way, just for...
Yeah.
If I blow it up, look how low res it is.
He was gonna be shirtless, and then we started drawing the bike Lancer sprites, and now he decided to put a biker vest on him. And I really, really like that biker vest so much that I was like, alright, we're keeping this for all of the sprites. This is his design now. Which of course meant that we had to redraw that Lancer sprite that went unused that we just showed just now, but for some reason it ended up being twice the size. And I was like, why? And he's like, oh, it's, you know, it works. I was like, okay, you're right. You're full right. Why the fuck is he buff? Because... Buff is... Guff.
Where did the Pepsi gag come from? Like, what was the inspiration for that?
I don't think there was any, I just thought of it.
Huh.
Because you could hear Salty DK Dan in that little sting because he played the Salty DK Dan is a YouTuber and he played the first demo of Ribbit a long while ago. And when he got to this bit, he was like, "Oh my god!" And I just put that in. I hope he doesn't mind.
Was Yu's name originally Protag in like the first build or something?
Nope, that's what Susie refers to.
Oh, okay, that's just what she...
which is a weird quirk.
I really love Noino. He's probably my favorite character in the mod.
Me too. But it's also partially because he's gotten by far the most character development of any of these schmucks.
Yeah, he goes through the big development.
Big development, big redemption moment,
oh,
and succeeds,
crap.
He wins. Oh yeah, that, no. Really worried about this sprite. I was like, are people gonna see this as too far? But I figure it's cartoonish enough that it should be.
I remember you messaged me before I played it on stream and you mentioned this specific gag and it was like, hey, I'm not sure if this is too much. And I was like, nah, this will be fine.
Okay.
Let's bust some ghost, please slap me. Just let it be known, I will enjoy doing so very much. We'll do it out of view, not because, you know, because we couldn't code the cutscene.
Oh yeah, budget reasons. Yeah, Noino was, I remember Noino was the last character to be developed out of the trio. And for like a couple months, I was stuck on figuring out what the fuck he should do. He kind of felt just like the third wheel, no personality, no real motive. And for the longest time, I think just up until the second demo's release, Noino was going to be played entirely straight. There was going to be no character development. He was an actual prince.
Ah.
It's only when I started figuring out the forest stuff that I started like changing around his backstory and kind of putting more emphasis on it. It paid off. Very much paid off.
No, yeah, his backstory is definitely a lot of fun for sure. It's probably one of my favorite parts of the mod is his character development.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty clear like when you started being able to like start changing a lot more things, because I remember playing through this casually and I thought like the first couple of sections it's very clear that it's built mostly on Deltarune's like progression, but then when you you know, you get to the last part and it just goes completely off the rails.
It was definitely an involvement of skill back when the mod could only do a little, not much. The first demo was extremely basic, and the final demo started like dipping its toes into the bigger stuff. And then with the full release, I was just like, all right, let's go back. Let's see how much can I improve this. Let's see how far can we swing this.
The cookies. The McDonald's Happy Meal.
Because we speed ran right past the mother spawns. You know, something funny about the term mother spawn. I kind of recognize everyone that the term mother spawn is really stupid. And like every time I think of this term, I just kind of like imagine like somebody with like a silly voice saying, like, imagine Shaggy from Scooby-Doo saying the word mother spawn. That would, whoever wrote that would be like tossed out into the street.
I really love having to do the puzzle like 8 times.
As mentioned before, all mother spawns are based on something from Manos, so the dog enemy, for instance, the first one you encounter, is I believe it was based on that one scene from Manos where the dog runs out of the house and gets into like a fight, like a rough and tumble with another dog, and they both kind of wind up dying. It's all off screen, of course, so it's not that bad, but yeah, that was one, and then there's oh wait. Not this time, but do it. I want to see you do it.
I think I did it when I played casually.
And then the rattle enemy, the rattlesnake, is based off that one rattlesnake near the end of the movie that the main protagonist, Michael, scares off with a gun. And I looked at that scene and was like, this rattlesnake is pathetic. I gotta like make him equally pathetic.
Oh, is somebody's hitbox too large to squeeze in between these beams? So good.
It's really odd that I didn't add this scene for the full release. I had to make it for this update.
Well, like getting through the normal route.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, real shield.
Looking at the chat. Pepsi versus Coke debate. Cherry Coke, full stop.
Oh, absolutely. Cherry Coke is like amazing.
Oh, hell yeah. I found my brother.
Cherry Coke is like god tier. I just love Noelle's random inclusion. Wait, is she in her, oh, she's in her chapter 2 outfit now.
Yes, she was in the full release.
Oh, was she?
Yeah. Oh, wait, was she?
I thought she was in her...
No, she definitely was. I definitely made sure, I remember during the playtesting phases of that thing, I had to go back and like add her outfit.
Ah, yeah, because I remember, yeah, she does all the Christmas carols. I love this sign that's just standing here like, you're gonna die reading this.
Just a bunch of snidey shit inside this mod.
Unregistered sign poster, too. And then the music immediately. I
don't know what his name is. Tankman? I think it's Tankman. This scene. Have you ever saw the Squidward video?
Yes.
Okay, so you recognize this. Good.
Yep.
Fucking weird, like, YouTube poop, like, thing that has the Trauma Center music playing. I felt very nostalgic for it.
Love the unregistered hypercam.
Oh, that's new.
What's up, guys? Undertale Dude 62 here. Today, I'm going to show you how to defeat these weird-looking snake guys. But before we begin, please rate this video 5 stars. Subscribe, thanks. Are they leaving a video response too?
I forgot about that bit, but I remember it now. Like weird fucking like quote tweets.
Yeah, I think like one of the #1 things about this being like the mod's progression is like all the early enemies have the exact same spare defeat as they do in the normal game, but then like as it progresses, they actually get their own custom like
getting more
actions
experimental over time. Yeah, try attacking one. Just for funsies.
I do love the bullet patterns though. Hey, so this is Sparta. Laugh track.
How funny.
Shut the fuck up. Alright, attack one, sure.
Yeah, do it.
Yeet.
They're chastising you.
Ah.
What did I just say? You're not getting a subscribe from me. I remember this is a very specific thing, but this song's called Red Zone. I remember it from those old ass like Lucky Star music videos in which they like sentence mix the characters to the tune of all these like songs, including this one. I think there's a video on YouTube called Kannada Zone, something like that.
So I'm curious. I'm playing on the alternate soundtrack for copyright reasons. Even the main soundtrack, the track that plays here, is this the Dreamscape 2008 music by chance?
No. The definitive soundtrack plays Paragon X9. Song.
Ah, okay.
Very familiar?
Yes.
Like Chaos Fantasy, that song.
Yep.
Used to like play that one game with like the guy like turning into various different forms and all of it being synced up to Chaos Fantasy.
You think you could just take my hard-earned 816 dark dollars, you little shit?
He's right. It's kind of unjust.
I lost all my money.
I wonder what that game is called. That one that I was mentioning a couple seconds ago. I need to do some research on that. That's Bungie. This is like a Vinny Vinesauce reference, which is extremely ironic considering he's never going to play this. Or Undertale or Deltarune or anything like that. But it's a fraud. Is there a Dream speedrun music thing in here? Nah.
Susie fast as fuck. Dang, she's fast as fuck. I'm really glad you took out the long, like, character introduction joke.
I made it into the polar opposite of what it is, actually.
I imagine there's a reality where you made, like, a super, like, obnoxiously long one.
40 minutes. With, like, the longest fanfare in the world. Oh, you just noticed the hands on the door. Yeah. What's that about?
You know what the twist is before it happens, and suddenly you notice all of this stuff. It's like, ah, it didn't just come out of left field.
The intention was that the final boss opens up a lot of doors that were previously not really fun. So you then do that second playthrough, and like you start noticing these little details. You know, especially if you watch the Manus movie, it's a little more clear. These sprites are truly something. I mean, yeah. There's like a full disclaimer to be made here that like me and Maddie were like the main two people working on this mod, right? And we didn't really have like a sprite artist who knew what they were doing, so we kind of had to make do by ourselves. And that led to a lot of limitations and a lot of difficulties, but you know, we pulled it through, and I like to think that the sprites aren't like the big focus of the mod, right? The big focus of the mod is like the writing and all the little weird coding changes. And the sprites are essentially like a supplementary device to like aid those things. Answer died on the way back to his home planet.
I must go. My people need me.
Infifun. It's not in-flight fun. It's Infifun because it's. I don't know why I call it that again, but it's short for infinite fun. And the enemy is based off Debbie from Manus. She was like the daughter of like the couple.
Yeah, I remember playing through this for the first time and I was like, what on earth are these enemies based off of? Because they're just all over the place, right?
Yeah. So, oh, sorry, got distracted by a question. Somebody in the chat was asking, where did the idea for Toy Story action figure come from? I made it up. I watched Toy Story once when I was like 6, and then 20 years later I was like, you know, why not reference it?
Oh, did I not? I did the wrong action. Whoops.
Yeah, I think the sprites range from a little janky to... I remember the stuff we did for the launch, the Card Castle area, was like some of our best work. I think like our strongest designs came from that place.
Just the sudden whiplash of the regular party.
I remember some people thinking like, wait, is this like the end of the mod?
And then they all fucking die at the end.
Here's this is like where the idiot gag takes place in. Good times. You know, in an alternate universe, I was considering making this like this picture. The picture doesn't slide in; it like just instantly appears on screen, and I think it would have been so much less funny if it would turn out that way. I'm really glad I went for the sliding approach. It's such a subtle difference, but it influences it so much.
Yeah, I definitely, I think the sliding would have been better.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Undyne.
Yeah. I'm getting some feedback that the dialogue for it went on for a bit long. I remember getting feedback that a lot of the mod's dialogue actually went on for a bit long. I definitely see that though. There's a lot of instances in this game's writing. Oh hi, in this game's writing where I have like 5 jokes to tell, and I can't pick just one. So it's about like just putting all of them in because I can't like parts. I can't sacrifice these jokes. I feel so bad.
Where did this come from? What was the
this is-
inspiration for this?
Matt drew a crab once, and then I told him to add legs.
I didn't know where else to put.
You know, deep lore.
Oh right, this is one of my favorite parts.
Mm.
Onion
Back in the
Sand.
demo days, this was like the most complex cutscene I have ever made. It's crazy. The chat member, I agree. You should watch Manos. It's a terrible movie. Let's be upfront about this. But there's something weirdly fascinating and yet nonsensical about its premise that I think like really drew me in. It's like one of those like good bad movies, or maybe bad good movies, depending on how you swing it.
I've never watched Hand of the Fate, so I have no idea if it's any good or not. I hadn't even heard of it until playing this mod.
The first 10 minutes of that movie are just like a car driving around with not really much going on in between that.
You guys clearly had a lot of fun drawing all the different onion sprites. By onion drip.
I once just posted a drip picture on Twitter of no context, and I got like 7 comments just like, what the fuck is this? Why? What?
Like banana onion and clown onion, drip onion.
Yeah, the Parappa onion. I think that was the master onion shop guy. The stage.
And the damn Chrono Trigger organ exit. Modding has gone too far. Wait, hold on, I gotta do Vuden. I'm not even sure if you can. I think you should be able to do Vuden.
Oh, you mean, yeah. You should be able to do this.
Ah, I messed it up.
My strategy is to lure him to the top, like back away when luring him, and then like run past after that.
There's a slow way you can do it, but it's really fun doing it the fast way.
Oh, wait.
Okay, it should be send, and then the top one should get killed this time. Okay, never mind, it has more HP than I'm used to.
My thoughts on Manos Returns. I'll be honest with you, I have not watched anything after the first movie, and
Wait.
I think part of the reason is because I'm worried and scared that it might ruin the illusion of the first one.
Wait,
Apparently-
there's sequels?
There's like one canceled one, I think, and then one that actually came out, and it was oddly enough directed by like the original actors. One of them, I think, Debbie's the daughter. Well, this was one of the very first times we did dynamic music in the mod, and I was super happy when we did it because I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. Like as the part of the song changes as you wander in between the rooms, or a layer gets added in as you go into a battle.
I love dynamic
Or
music.
stuff.
I love that stuff.
This particular song was like 10 minutes long, so it was really fitting for that kind of thing. I could just like take parts that I liked and roll with them.
Ooh, this battle has one of my favorite gags in it.
Oh yeah, it is. But that's Vinny Vine's scream as well.
Also, Susie's ears are bleeding.
I took it from like one of the Metal King Boo videos. The guy that's like Wario screaming for 2 minutes. Except it was one of the Vinny Vine's things. Yeah, it's Vinny. Very realistic scream. He really gave it his all.
I like how you turned, like, you know, normally in Deltarune, you would warn the enemies about Susie so that she doesn't attack them. I like how you turned that into an actual reason Susie just literally can't attack because her ears are bleeding.
Being able to, like... There was a point in the mod where I wasn't able to add more dialogue than the original amount. So part of the challenge was about, like, working within the amount of lines that the game was giving me and trying to craft a narrative out of it. I think it was this. I was like still doing that around this time of development during the checker area, and it's tough, but it was fun. And then eventually I figured out, like, oh, I can actually extend the amount of dialogue, and the first sign of that happening is the scene where Susie impales Lancer in the field. Because that has like 60 lines of dialogue right in the bat. And the upcoming Noel interaction here is like, I don't know, like another 60. I've turned like, most Deltarune NPCs have like 6 lines of dialogue, but for some reason I made like 60. I just like, increased that digit by like 1 more. To make it a 10er instead of a 1er. Apparently Manus Returns is actually a slightly decent horror movie. Well, I imagine, like, standards probably rose a bit higher. It's just a matter of, like, is it worth it at all, you know? But, maybe I'll check it out sometime. You know, I watched Manos on December, so it's kind of like a Christmas tradition. Maybe I should, like, do Manos Returns in, like, 4 months.
I've never watched any of the movies, so maybe I'll sit down and watch them. We regret to inform you that we couldn't figure out how to make this room more difficult. To compensate for this, we choose to make it stupidly easy.
If you're gonna do the first movie, I would recommend, it's available on YouTube for free, by the way. It's, have you ever heard of Mystery Science Theater?
No.
Okay, Mystery Science Theater was an old TV show in which they essentially took, like, old movies and riffed over them. Like really bad ones. Manos was one of them. It's how it got back into circulation because Mystery Science Theater got an episode out of it. And that episode should be up on YouTube, and it's like 3 guys and like 2... Oh. I'm leaving.
I don't think I ran into this the first time.
Yeah, that episode is up on YouTube. It's 3 guys, 2 of them being puppets, and they riff on the movie, and I think it makes it a more entertaining watch. It's the best way to see in the movie.
Maybe go look at that. Good job!
Mike from Deltarune Chapter 3?
True.
So true, best.
I sort of forget that's actually not what Mike Wazowski looks like, right? Like, I'm so used to seeing, like, the meme version of him with 2 eyes that I sort of forget, like, wait,
it's not.
Wait, is...
I thought that was just him. It was his original design. Like it was like a snippet from one of the parts
No,
of the
Mike
movie.
Wazowski's only supposed to have 1 eye.
Oh, yeah.
I sort of just forget that's not what he looks like, because the only one I see of him is in the memes.
Is this the Mandela effect kicking in?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Ah!
Can't yell. Yelling's bad for the throat.
Loud is funny, as we know.
That was very...
Something I really liked is that the majority of attacks in this felt very fair.
I tried. Very much tried. It's all going to be subjective at the end, right? So some people are going to say it's fair, some people are going to say it's bullshit. But the mod was originally meant to be designed for just like experienced Deltarune players. And then I started putting all this shit in, and I was like, oh, okay, this shouldn't be just for those people anymore. I shouldn't gatekeep. Hence the easy difficulty, hence the accessibility settings and the invincible mode and the subsequent accessibility settings. I wanted to get to a point eventually where like everybody could be able to play it. Was there ever a VOD of Ribbit? Yes, there was. Shay has played it back on December. You're gonna have to do a bit of scrolling through his videos, but it's still there.
Yeah, I highlighted the playthrough.
Right.
Why does it look human? Why is its face like that? What amateur modified its sprites?
Oh, that was me.
First of all, it's they them fuckface. Fack off from my buddy. Based.
Based.
If your dad was a human, but your mother was an amphibian, your dad stuck his dick in a frog.
Apparently that's not how that works, according to somebody that told me that, but we're not gonna get into the beats. We're good.
I remember when I first played this and I thought Lancer being on the text box was like a sprite error, and then I get called off on it.
It was, and then I wrote around it.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Too much. By the way, if you hear my fan at any point, let me know. I can like try and get that out of sight.
Nope, it sounds good.
Okay, good.
Ah, the slug duck.
The slug duck. Yeah, Maddie drew this long ago. I think for no real reason. I don't think this was even to be in Ribbit. But it just kind of like I needed a character here, and I was like, alright, let's use Slug Duck and let's tug at the player's heartstrings with this. Alright, we're gonna be doing this now, huh? Okay. Anyway, there's no real lore behind Slug Duck. There was like a little bit of an argument back then where whether like Slug Duck was evil or actually a genuinely good character. But we came to the conclusion that it is a good character, just here it's a little bit misunderstood. It didn't like that she cussed.
This gag is so good. The slow-moving crown.
For the record, you did not skip the sequence in your playthrough.
No, I did not.
Kudos.
I really like how everybody just... You sprite is so good. They're just so pissed off. Like, what are you doing?
I'm like tired of everything.
What music is this again?
This is Shadow of the Colossus.
Ah, okay.
It's one of my favorite songs out of that game, next to the other one when you're climbing the Colossus skies.
Please, I'm begging you.
Shape lead. This one just kind of coincidentally happened to be timed, so the music ends pretty much right as the crown drops on him. I remember someone wanted me to like do the gag where the crown just keeps going past Slug Duck. And for the full release, I was debating it, but there's gotta be limits to how mean I can be with this mod.
Yeah, imagine the crowd just misses and it keeps going.
Yeah, it keeps going, like scrolls from down to up, like in Mario 2. Get ready, chat. This is gonna be pretty.
Big legs, man.
You can still see like the stock photo watermarks around his leg.
Yeah, you can see it on his toe, the Stutter Shock logo. I didn't notice that until you pointed it out.
I just like took that from Google somewhere. This is like one of the biggest fucking sprites in the game up to that point. Way too big. And it was also like one of the first examples where I had to get I had to start getting a little more fancy with the way I edited my attacks, right? Because the huge size of this flag was making some complications and making some attacks practically undodgeable. So it became a matter of modifying them in a little more complex manner. Oh, this gag. Fun fact, I was originally gonna do a thing where, like, after that bit plays out, your browser automatically opens up to Gillette.com.
I didn't realize.
I chose not to do that because I feel like all of the players' trust in me would be immediately lost.
Gillette.com.
This song was made by a friend, Harpoon84. It's a cover of another song called Ixtapa, and I was surprised. A lot of people like this song.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
A lot of people. Pretty much every time it comes on, it's just like dancing all the time. But yeah, eventually it was originally like an alternative song only, but then it's like I realized that the people liked it, so now it's just both soundtracks. And I'm satisfied with that one, to be honest. I wish I could have done something a little feel slow-ish.
I love this area so much. What was the inspiration for having like the vapor wave on top of it?
Okay, again, I'm gonna have to disappoint you. It just kind of happened. That said, I was planning to do a lot more with the visual aesthetic of this area before. Like, I was gonna make the tiles have like a gradient to them and make them feel a little more retro. But tile editing in Deltarune is like clipping your nails with like a pair of hedge trimmers. It's not fun. It's not great. It's something I wanted to avoid. So I generally chose to focus on the backgrounds instead of the foregrounds of the aesthetic stuff. That song rocks. But yeah, the forest was this is when we really started going wild, because this was after the final demo got released and we started working on the full release, and we had a much better grasp at this point how to tackle all this stuff. Oh wait, Shay, did you save?
Yeah.
Can we reload this? I need you to see a thing.
Sure. Is it in that enemy encounter?
It's in this cutscene, but we need to activate a different. Yeah, we gotta. No, it's not in the enemy encounter. It's like we gotta talk to an NPC in the forest that we missed, and we won't be able to do that after the cutscene's over.
Okay.
Okay, remember the screenshot, by the way.
Oh, right. I forgot I restarted the program. There you go.
I remember being very particular of the post-Elvis soundtrack choice. Like, I wanted something extremely bombastic for like that first forest battle and that intro, which is like hit the right notes.
All right, what was the thing?
Okay, first off, talk to the rabbit NPC in the previous room.
Okay.
Because doing this activates an alternate intro to the upcoming cutscene. The reason why I did that is because that alternate intro takes longer than the original intro, so I wanted to give the player a choice to speedrun that. Hey, you can skip this dialogue. It's a matter of just like talking to this NPC activates that, and then you go to the next cutscene to see it.
Oh, I forgot about the error prompt there that it stays.
The ID matches with the one used in the game. 357.
The MF Doom joke?
Yeah.
That's great.
They're here to see MF Doom. That's like, I think, my favorite meme ever made. You know, Philip CDI is close second.
I'm here to see MF Doom. MF Doom.
MF Doom.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da.
And then gets.
We're all saying in a cage.
What are you gonna do?
Or, excuse me, Noino. Sorry, how could I ever make that mistake?
It's alright. You know, we get that mistake a lot, and it's very understandable, right? That you is, you know, why, like the fucking future battle, your Fox battle said, like, why do Chris's eyes look so weird? We get that question quite a bit of times.
Why do Chris's eyes look weird?
When But the idea was behind this mod that we wanted to treat like a Majora's Mask thing, where you're like entering this new world and there's like all of these new NPCs, except and, they look familiar. They look like people you've seen in Ocarina of Time, but they're new people. So it was a matter of like asset usage to create these new characters, these new personalities, new backstories, and essentially treat these as not at all like their Deltarune counterparts.
I'm really glad you changed the location of these enemies to like jump scare veterans.
It was fun doing that. But yeah, I do wish we could have had the budget to redesign these characters completely, because we get that mistake, and we don't want that mistake. We want people to identify those new characters.
I don't think I've ever seen this sprite.
Oh yeah, I think it did once. Oh, just once. I remember that from the feed, from the VOD. Our sprite of Stanky though with the aura.
So what is that? Is that one based off of?
It's the papyrus card from Undertale.
Ah, okay.
We also got some Japanese symbols there. I think they say stuff like grass, mushroom, flower.
Lance is fucking twerking.
It's not. It's the pelvic thrust.
He's pelvic thrusting. I love the slowdown effect in this room.
Let's do the time warp again.
Holy shit, Sans!
Holy shit. It feels like a weird combination of Papyrus and Sans. Cool Animal Crossing sound effect, by the way, there.
Mushroom dance. Mushroom
dance. Whenever will it end? I mean, this is one of my favorite NPCs in Undertale. I remember leaving next to Heat's Flames, so you can never forget about that little guy.
Oh, I clipped! I'm so good at this game.
Oh, you're doing the Shane Grinder one, I just noticed. You brave little fucker.
Oh, right. I have to actually.
Blizzard time. We had to build up to the quiz section that's coming up a little better, so I decided to do this to replace the puzzles that originally used to be here. Can I do a hot take? The Deltarune puzzles that are in here, I'm not a big fan of them. I don't know.
Yeah, they're really basic, honestly.
It's not okay. I feel bad now because they were really hard for me. Like I don't know what it was about it. It's like one of those puzzles that wants you to think 2 steps ahead, and my brain just was not connected. That's just me, of course.
What is the official name of this forest? Vaporwoods, right? Yeah.
That's correct, because no single person says that.
God, do you even know how horny I get when you answer these things correctly? Trick question, I don't. Such a concept does not exist in my data. In fact, horny was made up by a man named George Wellers back in 1956. It is not real.
You think George Wellers is now?
Who knows?
Is he looking at the present world and shaking his head?
What have I done?
Horny got even worse since the last time he did that rule.
Just kidding, you get fucking nothing.
Fucking Donkey Kong Country River song there.
Yeah, so good.
Perfect choice. If I do say so myself, right there.
Is this the guy? Where's the dude who takes me to Earthbound?
That's the dog right there.
Oh, this guy who grows every single time you talk to him?
Oh yeah, I remember putting this in and I was thinking, okay, it's too similar to Earthbound. How can I modify this and give it some twist? It's like, alright, yeah.
Help.
Yeah, you can get stuck in him if you position yourself accordingly. But I think it's too late now. I think he's covered the entire. He's become the wall.
Oh, well, I can get. Good luck getting past me now. Seriously though, help. He popped.
He popped.
Ah, this is the Earthbound part, right?
Manos update. The car enemy was based off that couple in the car that you see like 3 times across the movie that are just like, I don't know what the fuck their purpose is. They're just kind of like making out, and like an officer comes in to stop them, and then they just have no relevance. And that enemy that Shay passed, that's the worrisome enemy, the girl with the dress. I believe that was just like based off like one of the wives in the movie, because like wives in the context of the Manos movie are essentially minions for Manos. They're like his army, his like devotees. That's why I chose to make devotees for the enemies coming up, because I figure that's probably the most apt description for them. Wife just feels too confusing. Like they don't act like wives, they don't behave like wives. That sounds weird when I say it like that.
How hard was it to make this part, the Earthbound section?
Like a month, I think. I remember it being May of 2020 exactly. And I had a guide help me. So it wasn't just me, but I did like write all the dialogue, the NPC placements. Meanwhile the text box stuff wasn't done by me. Yeah, I remember. I keep like starting my sentences, so I remember. I apologize for that. Very repetitive. And I lost track of what I was gonna say. Fuck.
It's some kid with a trendy baseball cap. Where's the?
I wish you could have had like a fast forward.
Yes, I love this.
There it is. Yeah, talking to Nas triggers all of this.
It's the Tumblr gang all in.
Yeah, it's the Tumblr conga line. Why is Nagito there? I don't know.
It's just that kid from the other room, but there's no discernible difference.
It's very rude to disregard him like that. If Nagito heard you say that right now, he'll be very sad. He'll be full of despair, you could say.
It's some weird jackass in a costume. Donkey Kong.
Is Donkey Kong Tumblr sexy, man? Is that what chat is telling me right now?
Obviously. What in the world? What's a trash can doing out in this hallway? This is for sure the most out of place thing you've seen in this world.
Fucking dumb. Holy shit, he got the fucking rarer dialogue twice. Twice in a row, every time.
It's easy every time.
The fuck? Why are you manipulating my RNGs?
Yeah, I only get good RNG when I'm not playing Undertale.
Terrible.
So there's different dialogue there?
Yeah, it's usually like a different thing, and like the dad dialogue is like a 30-40% chance of activating.
Alright, if you square up with this guy.
Square up. I need to hear that used more often. Post W's in the chat.
So good. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's just, I tried to take a shot at you with my camera, but I accidentally took a shot at you with my Smith & Wesson Model 29. It was an accident. Damn, I didn't realize Alec Baldwin was a fucking boss in this game. Unfortunate.
This guy stinks.
Oh yeah, Noino's here. He's a vampire all along. Yo, Morbius?
Morbius?
I love this music.
Yeah, it's from Mother Free. The Batman theme.
Curse you, subtle game design.
Man, there's like another attack here that's like the one from Worrisomes. I really wish I could have gotten around to replacing that for this update, but I didn't have time.
This is one of those attacks that the photosensitivity mode affects, right?
Yeah, the flash there is black instead of white.
Okay, that's good.
If you have that turned on. Likewise, the background here is like the opacity is significantly lowered.
What did you use for the background here? Did you use the Earthbound filters?
I don't quite remember, to be honest.
Because I remember
Might have been a YouTube video, or might have been one of those. Not sure.
the Delta Traveler team had a hell of a time getting the Earthbound shaders to work right.
Oh, but they did a coding for that?
They made it in Unity, so I think they used somebody else's shaders.
Okay, because this is just like a GIF that you're looking at right now. It's like a big ass animation. Times.
This fight caught me off guard as I thought the mod only replaced enemies that already existed in game, but this is a completely different enemy.
It'll get more different over time.
Courage is the yes,
the green
the
bullets.
literal, by far the best placebo in the whole game. Alright, so what was this one based off of?
This was based off just like one of the wife characters in Manos, which are like the minions of Manos, essentially. I think that the thing behind them was supposed to be like a pole that they were attached to, but it kind of ended up looking more like a weird intestine going through their body, which is gross.
Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be a pole.
It was based off like one of the movie's final shots.
I love the custom battle box here. This is so cool.
Oh yeah, one of the first examples of that. They show their hands. Their big, weirdly detailed hands. Because
the quiz show.
Yeah, the enemy, the worrisome enemy sets itself on fire if you do like the meaner act options, but you can avoid those. This is one of my favorite scenes, like this one. When
they got sniper rifles pointing at us from every rooftop. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm in so much debt, Noino. Who is them? My long lost brothers. Alohancer and Kiryu Kazumancer. We're actually on the set for the famous sitcom show Friends.
Where's Maji Lancer?
Also, I'm pregnant with your baby. The baby is you. Why are you doing this? The German Rats reference.
Looking, you've got a friend in me in the background.
So
good.
Is that a
Breaking Bad reference? Not sure what you're referring to, but I don't think I was making a Breaking Bad reference.
Me and my brothers, blah, blah, blah. Alright, how about Undertale?
Case.
What is Papyrus' internet?
Is anybody excited for the Better Call Saul finale coming up? Is anybody here watching the show even?
I know a lot of my chat likes it. I haven't watched it myself.
Hmm.
Cool Skeleton 95, of course.
3 hours away, really hyped.
How many notes do you need to play to solve the waterfall piano puzzle? See, it's actually both 7 and 8, which is really funny.
Oh, okay. So I remember you getting confused about that. How does that?
So if
why 8?
if you play the grace note, it also accepts the solution. It accepts both solutions. So if you play da 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 ba da da, it still works.
You've got a little bit of a buffer to insert the 8th note if you want.
Yeah, it lets you put in the 8th note, which is funny because like when you go to the umbrella room and it like shows the solution at the top of the screen, it's 7, but the sign says 8. So it's like, wait, what? Toby Fox gaming right there.
Gaming.
Name the item that speeds up your movement in battle. CT.
CT.
Of course I know that. What, you don't think I know Undertale stuff? I'm the Undertale master.
We did establish it was a pretty niche game, right?
I'm known for my distinct ability to blink every 10 frames. That is not 10 frames, boss.
Okay, it's 10 frames within the context of the modding tools. Because those freeze frames count as a frame.
Oh, okay. You want some questions about Deltarune? What is the official title of the 3 main heroes? Beta Cucks. Alpha Heroes, Gamma Boys, Beta Cucks. That's so good.
You know what's interesting?
What?
After finishing this mod, or sometime during the development of it, I've noticed that a lot of ROM hacks, particularly Mario ones, like to do quiz segments. And I don't know why that is quite. Like Mario's, there was a ROM hack called Mario's Mystery Me, and I remember like a Mario 64 ROM hack doing that. And the questions were like really, really tough, and you would be like sent all the way back to the beginning if you failed them, and it was kind of an annoying process, to be frank. So I remember I wanted to be like really, really careful with this one and make it so even if you die, you can like get back to the point where you were really quickly. Because, yeah, I don't know what it is. Just like modding communities like quiz shows. But also, the quiz show was meant to be the first the second instance of foreshadowing that Lancer is supposed to be Mediton. Right? Because if you try to leave the area prematurely, you get that like lightning thing that Mediton usually does during Undertale.
Ah.
Likewise, the fact that Lancer is a robot was supposed to be the first hint. And this was supposed to be just a little more obvious. Horses. Just take a screenshot of that. Horses, question mark.
You absolute fucking genius.
Yeah, any answer works there.
I was holding down X, so all of the dialogue went down immediately. This was a stupid idea.
Sigma Syndicate. What is that?
Maddie fucking dies.
Yeah, it was like try to make it like a ridiculously depressing scene here to the point where it kind of just loops back around to being like soap opera. Not sure if I went. Nah. Scene feels weird.
So what's this one based off of?
So similar to Worrisome, these are essentially all of like the captured, like, again, the Manos movie refers to them as wives, but I don't really like that terminology, so I use the word devotees here. And the other implication is like, I'm not sure if you remember the lore files for Ribbit, the things you find outside the game.
Yeah.
Where like Susie essentially embarks on like a quest for Manos to like capture wives to be sacrificed for essentially Manos' uprising, and the implication is that these are all of like the captured people. It's presented in a generally lighthearted manner, but I wanted there to be like sort of like a dark undertone under it. Yeah, it is insane.
They start talking about your 2010 internet posts, and it gets embarrassing. Yeah, I feel that.
I think like my Let's Play of a Sonic Royal Blast 2 mod, back when I was like 11, is still up on YouTube.
Huh, is it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say what it is, but it was, yeah, I remember watching that, and it's just like my understanding of English back then was so limited. The accent was stronger than ever before or ever after.
Oh my gosh, so many bullets.
Also, Natsu, yes, that is precisely based off that scene. It's where that's in the wives fight. So the Glover fight was about like making peace. This is about making war. Also, I know that the sprites are a bit janky, but I think this was like my favorite design ever. This battle was a horrific pain in the ass to write, but I really like the design. Felt like weirdly abstract. So there's some concept art for it. Let's see if I can pull it up. Like this and this.
Ah, dang. I
You can
get
pull
it.
Up, then. The first sprite is. Oh shit! Can you show the concept art for the people?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. The first one's the eye. That's like for the transformation, and the second one's the actual battle.
Ah, I see.
It's a bit dislocated, but yeah, there were originally meant to be 8 of them. It turned out to be 6 at the end, which I guess kind of makes more sense, you know, Manos movie coming out in 1966.
Yeah, so we have the original transformation sprite here, and then the original battle sprite. And you see there was 8 of them, but now there's only 6. And they look a little bit more distinct in the final product, too.
Yeah, like they're all the same size here.
That's pretty cool.
Kind of like holes in their mouths. Well, holes in their heads, rather. The mouse wheel of Ribbit. You know, kind of. Just a little bit.
There's no save point here, right? Yeah, okay. Which is exactly why I gotta cheat. I don't think you can do this in Delta, right?
What are we doing? Oh, we're doing punch card.
Oh, I can't interact with you.
No interaction, right? Because the quiz is over.
Dang.
Come on.
Oh! I knew it was somewhere
so
around there.
close.
Whatever, I'll just beat this enemy. What's the correct spare to do again?
Let's see. Talk leader first. You gotta do 3 of these acts.
Ah, okay.
Then I believe it's talk secret, and what's the third one? Fashion, I think.
You gotta get them to fight with each other. Ow.
I'm glad that the chat thinks that the sprites aren't too bad, right? We're obviously a bit self-conscious about them because we're not artists, but I tried being as creative as possible with these. But also, I was sort of heading towards you know how Toby Fox did all of his sprites in monochrome because it made it easier to draw them? A similar method was used for this, where I wanted to make these sprites like all white and like these like kind of weird, messy, painty look in order to, well, for one, give them a distinct appearance, but also just something, just to make it easier to draw on myself.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long
Thank you,
as
Strutter.
have enough rubies.
Yeah, it's Diddy. Oh yeah. I think it's really funny that people look at that character and they say, "Oh, it's Diddy." No, it's Diddy is the guy who created this character. Her name is Annabelle.
Amabel, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's my favorite Splatoon OC, Diddy.
Lamp oil, rope, bomb.
I like how you can skip it with enter.
Once you see it once. Told Maddie to put the fucking bloodshot eyes in there. Spell the impact.
Why, hello there, lower class citizen.
He really does look like an educational kids game character, right? He would like teach me about like numbers. What's 2 plus 2? 21. What is this mod about? Okay, this is a loaded question. Oh, here's where we can get the focus placebo. That's good. You have to de-equip it.
All right.
The mod is a reimagining of Deltarune. It essentially does a new story and reuses Deltarune assets to convey it. You fight ghosts. You're a frog. You're the only one who can fight ghosts, and there's like a big threat. And you get some character development over time, and there's new battles, new attacks, new cutscene edits, some of which are funny, some of which are oddly whiplashy. It's a lot of things at once. That's why it's so hard to like really sell this mod sometimes. You know, you look at Bevma mod, for instance, and like you hear the title and you're like, oh yeah, I know what's that. Ribbit's definitely a tougher cookie. What? Basically, it's a fever dream.
Definitely.
There's a lot of stuff. And I recommend giving it a shot and see if it'll click with you.
Have you heard of Last Christmas?
Last Christmas.
I love the subplot of Noel trying to figure out what Christmas carols is his favorite.
It was fun, right? A very, very fun, right?
Exo cookies.
Big heal.
The goat heal item. And focus. I'll go ahead and put Bug Friend on Noino instead. Just so I can have courage.
Missing the dust is for the best ammo. It Trills fights way too much. Yeah. There's a weapon in the game called the Dust Sword, which you get by interacting with like that taxi in the field 6 times or so. And I specifically put it there with the anticipation that it would take months before anybody would even figure it out. It took like a day.
Wait, how do you get it?
In the field, before like the taxi shortcuts activate, you must interact with the taxi like 6 or 7 times. It takes you to a room, you get an item, you take that item to the smithy, and they put it into use by giving you the most overpowered weapon in the game. Like, puts your attack into like 95.
Oh, I'm assuming I can't get it now, right?
Yep, it's too late.
Spep! I forgot Spep was in this.
Dark Forest. Really, like, I wanted to set an speed here that made it like really clear that like you're nearing the end. But right, here's that new focus thing that I updated for this update. Essentially, it uses its own points now, no more TP.
Oh, it uses its own points now. It's still A by default, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep, and I've increased like the amount of bit you get. But using it, you gotta like hold it down, and it like initially takes away half of your bar away, and then it like starts slowly draining it further as you keep holding it. Yeah, a bit finicky still, but I think it has its uses.
It's definitely better than it using the TP, because it was sort of counterproductive before if you needed TP for something else.
Oh! We need to backtrack to the previous room.
Okay.
We didn't check out a secret during, well, that is, you didn't check out a secret during the last playthrough that I wanted to see. Yeah, focus was pretty detrimental once upon a time. I realized that myself.
Alright. Which room do I need to go to?
So what happens is you go in between the room you just came out of, back and forth, back and forth.
Oh.
Like the Starwalker thing. This is where the main room is.
Right, I remember trying this where it was in vanilla, but I never came back to... Oh, wow, that was fast.
Oh yeah, the chances are actually pretty slim. I mean, rare. I mean, big. Okay.
Holy shit. We've arrived. Thank you, Odie. One day, I might turn you back into a dog. But for now, your existence as a Minecraft name tag serves me well. Oh, Herbie. Came back crawling back from Frog Hell, did you? Well, listen up. I'm a lot less French than I used to be. Matter of fact, I've gone full Italian.
I was shocked to find out once upon a time that Lumpy Touch just DM'd me on Twitter and proposed working together.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Lumpy Touch is a YouTube animator. He does a lot of pixel art, very, very good pixel art. A lot of it is creepy, a lot of it is cursed, but also a lot of it is funny. I recommend checking out his work, show. And yeah, so I got bold enough to ask him, like, hey, would you be able to do like a sprite or two for a background? And he was like, yeah, sure. And that's partially because we chose Stansfield because Lumpy was like preparing that Bad Monday Simulator game that he released recently, right? So these sprites were going to be used for like a trailer, and they were, which I've edited, by the way. And yeah, so he made the sprites. I requested he did a laying down pose, a teleporting thing. Actually, I think he did a teleporting thing on his own, and I just kind of used it to my advantage. And to answer Nancy's question, I did write all the dialogue myself. I showed it to Lumpy just to confirm if it was alright with him, and he was like, "Yeah, it's fine."
That's incredible.
So, yeah, he was just kind of working along with me on that one. So I really appreciate it. Yeah, there's like 6 or 7 separate interactions here because I wanted this to feel special in some regards.
So there.
Oh, yeah, this is a Bedlam reference.
Bedlump. My favorite mod, Bedlump.
Our favorite mod.
Transcended into an infinitely higher plane of existence. And regarding that little lump fella, well, normally I curse them out. However, in the Sandsfield zone, our goal is to think positively. Sleeping on the floor sucks ass. True, it does.
Red Lazar.
Seems like old Sandsfield needs a nap.
Ooh. I hope you enjoy it. The Bedlam, that is.
Alright, that's all. This is... That's crazy.
That's it.
Lamp oil.
So good.
It happens for a frame.
Nope, come on.
Yeah, Garfield is usually used for like cursed content, and I decided, I don't know, let's give the player a break.
Yeah, I was half expecting like the super eldritch Garfield to show up.
Oh yeah, because like it's Lumpy Touch, right? So I think so. Spent the whole playthrough up to this point wondering where was Lumpy involved into this mod, so the moment I saw Garf, I lost it. It's fun.
Oh my gosh. I got owned.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I got
What
owned.
does Focus do? Focus slows down time when you hold down the button responding to it. So it just makes bullets slower. Where's Luigi? I think. How many times did you die, Shay?
I got Luigi at the beginning already.
Okay, so I feel like I must have missed that then.
While I was doing the first bullet hell thing.
Luigi appears when you get 3 deaths in the game.
Yeah, it shows up. Hey, bro.
But only once across a save file. It's like use my assist parts. Focus comes from Ace Attorney? No, it comes from
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. Also, the background here changes to a blue. Before it was like a pink, I think.
Did I get the onion key? I think I did, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Need to make sure I have that for later. Yo, it's the guy. Oh, I forgot the bell is in the middle there. Whoops.
The fake Star Walker.
Woo! Huh.
Fake Star Walker be like, these birds are shitting me off.
Does he still show up?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Damn. These birds.
Oh, did I beat you to the joke? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could ribbit.
This was like as of 1.04, this little feature. But like really, it's kind of scary that it once used to not exist.
Okay. Can't get hit. I got hit.
You were wondering why I chose to use the original SNES version? Oh, for like the Super Mario World ROM hack song that's playing right now. I didn't know there was a high def version, but honestly, I like this one because I like the kind of old. I like the oldie feely of it.
Wait, this is from a Mario ROM hack?
Yeah, it was like I think it was like a competition, like people submitted their levels, and there was like a big like world map that somebody made. It was really like technically impressive from what I remember, and it played this song, and
Huh.
exactly this song without any compromises, including the sample right here.
That's crazy. On the SNES?
Yeah, I guess for a ROM hack they probably like extended like the amount of like RAM the game uses, so it's possible they could have like been able to fit more than what the original Mario World could not have. Did you know if you press Z next to dancers, Sans will appear outside your house? No! No, that's only half true.
Ah, the onion note. I remember sitting there trying to solve that puzzle for like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, the SNES was like at its peak, like compared to the Genesis. It was kind of sad that like the GBA came out and like it just like didn't match up in terms of sound quality.
Very hard for that little portable thing, too.
That
It's
sign originally
time.
said all roads lead to China before somebody corrected me on that the saying is actually Rome, not China.
Oh boy, it's time.
Hey, Pilot Red Sun.
WarioWare. How
So
long
the
did
fun
this
bit.
take to make?
Probably also a month. Well, okay. This minigame like still fucks people up. Like some people just press it immediately instead of waiting. What was the inspiration for the Wario battle? I felt like it. Well, yeah, it's just gonna get like progressively more disappointing as time goes on.
It's just WarioWare.
Spoiler. There was a scrap sequence where you were gonna like race King Dedede in the fucking like
Gourmet race, really? That's
Yeah,
funny.
we were gonna like change the Star Walker room, so yeah, so it was essentially a racetrack with King Dedede on like another unlike the top like collecting his own food while you were collecting your own.
It is
Except
a
like as soon as the race starts, like I don't know, Kirby like would have showed up and like shot Dedede to death, but then he would have just been like laying there dead. Wait, did it? Did it stream? Did it
no.
freeze?
I have the game paused right now by holding down the window just so we can read this.
Oh, thank God.
This gag, I remember laughing so hard at this because this only shows up for like 2 seconds. It's a heavy of a heart. I must announce that we ran out of microgame ideas. We're sorry. I could stick my tongue out and look innocent if that helps. Look, it's just that it felt weird to cut to the boss stage after only 7 microgames. 7 is a strange, uneven number, you know? We thought, why not end it at 8 microgames? And then we looked at each other and we asked, do you have an idea for an 8th microgame? And then the hours passed, and one of us quickly raised our finger as a brilliant idea hit us, but just as quickly, that finger lowered and a disappointed sigh filled the room. We went back to the drawing board. We heavily weighed our options. What would people think if we didn't include an 8th microgame? Would everything we'd ever have done been invalidated at that moment? And what about our shareholders? If we even so much as gave the implication that we couldn't have done an 8th microgame, our fiscal report were screwed. Our trust would have corroded. And with that, we decided to settle on a compromise. Nobody told us we actually have to put something in these microgames, so I say, fuck it. Let's put nothing in and call it a day. I guess reading this material is something, though. Okay, what about this? If you manage to read this entire wall of text within the allotted 4 seconds that this microgame provides, you win. If you fail to read it all, you lose. So anyway, I was walking home one day when suddenly Alvin and the chipmunk...
And they died. That was actually real, by the way. I just couldn't come up with an 8th microgame.
And then the Space Channel 5 thing.
You know, every time somebody refers to this as the Friday Night Funkin' game,
Oh no.
I die a little. Which is like nothing against FNF, right? I think it's a good game. Just like it's not the only one. Come on. But yeah, Space Channel 5 is one of my favorite rhythm games of all. And while the first one is alright, I would highly recommend everyone to do part 2, the sequel. It's like revisiting like my favorite music album every time. You love this Friday Night Funkin' reference. Cool. Thank God Shay has like an RTX computer, otherwise the game would have like crashed by the frame rate would have dropped to zeros.
Wait, is it really intensive?
No. No, it's not.
I remember playing this, and I was blown away that this was in a freaking Deltarune mod.
Harmonite's that one 3DS game by Game, right? It's a Simon Says sequence that's timed to the rhythm.
The 10-second timeout.
Oh. 10-second timeout. Wait, what happened?
The person who did the Friday Night Funkin' thing got timed out for 10 seconds.
Okay. Adequately punished. Ribbit reference Space Channel 5, which is referencing I wanna kill the guy, I think? For the DJ Sray Curly battle. Not familiar with that, but this minigame unfortunately has some complications behind it. I get vastly different opinions on how people play this. It's either like perfect for them, or it's like extremely unbalanced and like really unforgiving. I'm like either the timing is like too strict or it's just right. It depends on from person to person. I personally thought the minigame's timing was fine. That said, it does have one problem. It anytime. There is one problem with this minigame, and it's like, let's say your computer is slow and the game is like lagging. The music will desync.
Yeah.
Full stop. It won't try to resync.
It was very like, I thought the timing window was pretty generous, honestly. I had no issues with it, but I don't know, maybe if the game slowed down or something.
Yeah, if the game slows down, the entire sequence is fucked. That's why I provided that skip function. If you like die to this minigame twice, WarioWare comes up and she has like, "Hey, Stinky, you look like you could use some help." And he tells you, he either like allows you to skip it or like play it with infinite lives in case you like really want to experience it. I influence your music taste. It's humbling. Thank you. Is there really a situation when you thank somebody over? I don't know. Whatever. It's just humbling to hear. Anyway, welcome to the Whiplash room. This is the room where Whiplash happens. Yeah, when Data had a weirdly good soundtrack. I remember just like looking up fucking random Amiga games and just like the music in that one caught my eye. The gameplay's nothing to speak of, but Vendetta is just like ahead of its time.
Making the lick relevant. This is
silly.
Yeah, Lancer reads out Noino's diary here. I love it.
Yeah. Very convenient though. It's really tough to write like harsh scenes like this because, you know, usually I don't like writing mean-spirited stuff. And sometimes I gotta to like drive the story in a certain direction. And I always like come out of it just kind of feeling like a little upset. But generally I then like go for a second draft and I try to like cut out as much of it as I can to just make it less hard on the player. It's Quinoa music.
I love just the random like interlude here. 3D homophobia has been destroyed, true. Yeah, pretty much everything past this point is where the mod just goes off the rails in terms of the story. I liked it though. It was cool. definitely a little bit of tonal whiplash, but I feel like
Oh,
that's
yeah,
fine,
yeah, yeah,
right?
It kind of almost became a part of the mod's identity
Mhm.
for that whiplash to happen, right? Like it wouldn't be Ribbit.
And Flowey shows up there for half a second, even though he's not even in the rest of the game, so.
I edited this variant of the Clono music that you heard just there. You know, music is generally like the easiest thing to put into a mod, you know, because you don't have to make it. You're taking it from other people, like songs that you like, songs that you want to recommend to others. That's why you used to get a lot of like music mods with Undertale back when the modding scene actually started happening, and like nothing but music, right? Like, you know, HD quality soundtrack, or just like, I don't know, replace all the music with Heavy Rain soundtrack for some reason. And despite that, however, I feel like I put in a strangely large amount of effort into the music choices in Ribbit here, because just about all of them usually have like some cuts or edits made to them to like shorten down the time, so the player will be able to like hear the best part of the song before the fight begins. Like right here, some of the parts here were cut out. Then you, of course, you have like the songs that get put into the mod that are like 10 minutes long, but you have to cut it down to like more like 4 or 6. You know, to a length that the player will be more likely to hear all of. And then there's like all the little sound effects, some of which were just made by me in Audacity, and those are extremely Silent Hill inspired. Going back to that bit from the beginning of the stream, just like weird, like abstract noises. Usually, it's like me taking, like, for example, the fucking Full House sitcom theme, and then like mangling it in Audacity to be completely unrecognizable and to sound creepy. And that's kind of the process. It's not very complicated. Just like pull out a song, some song I like, some song I'm interested in, pulse stretch it, pitch shift it, tempo it, until something comes out that doesn't sound like anything like the song whatsoever, and then you put it into the mod for ghost noises. It's kind of fun. I really like the audio editing aspect of this.
So who is the red-haired person?
Okay, I'm wondering if I should reveal this because, let's say, like, for example, someday in the future, I will revisit Ribbit and maybe expand on the lore. But nah, fuck it. Let's say the more likely scenario is that I won't. Right, this is the final update. Um, the way I've been planning it, the human is supposed to be Mary, aka
Ah,
the
okay, I had a feeling that...
aka Susie. The Susie's like sister. Um, the way that would have been explained is that she's not actually like her sister. She's like she was like so close to Susie that she essentially considered her a sister family, like her true family. And that manifested itself into the gift, which, you know, the entire gimmick is that she see her family members. But Susie's attachment to Mary was so utterly strong that it became family member for real in her mind.
That makes sense.
I hope it does. But yeah, something happened. Mary left the orphanage. Susie was was on a downhill path since then. At some point, Mary got dragged into the dark world. They met Noino. Very not nice words were spoken here.
Yeah, and then Noino has a mental breakdown because nobody listens to him.
Turned turned Noino into the Noino, or used to know at least. Before I came to the development thing. Scene. Obviously a crispy color, but I'm still really happy with how that design came out. I remember our directions were very silly. At first I instructed Maddie for that human design to make like a Nagito haircut to like make the character's hair like really messy. Then afterwards we tried what I called a Sephiroth haircut to make the character's hair really long, and then finally decided, all right, how about we combine the two, long and messy? That's the final design came out. It's puzzle. Usually I don't do puzzles because I'm too dumb for them, but this was like the one time where I think I designed a really good one.
I love the find zero where you have to go backwards. That's so clever.
I heard I'm one person on Twitter that got like stuck on that completely.
Ah, poor guy.
Yeah. I think he did eventually get to it, just like took him some time. Well, hi issue. No, we didn't do violence yet. We're doing the main one first.
Alright, it was oh god.
Oh, before we do this, let's do the fucking Easter eggs. Okay, so from the top.
I know there's maybe you're supposed to look at him upside down. Funny dang and rompa joke.
Funny dang and rompa joke was 21. 21.
You stupid.
You got 7, just 7.
Funny. Oh, there's the Flintstones theme.
Then you got 87.
If the password really comprised of 2 numbers, I'd bite my own shoe. I would call it the bite of shoe.
And let's make the last one, the one that got added into this update, 2845.
8.
Hey, at least one of those numbers lets me do the reference. It's a shame the bucket scene was like 26 rooms ago.
I was meant to add in 0451 as well, which is it's a running gag among immersive sim games like Deus Ex and BioShock, where the first key code you have to find is usually 0451. Problem is, there's a weird bug with this keypad where you cannot enter 0 as the first digit. You can enter it as any other digit, but not the first one.
That's interesting.
I still don't know what the fuck is causing it. But yeah, that prevented the Easter egg from actually happening. 8. Yeah, that's it. The number, you want me to spoil it to you?
Yeah, I remember I solved it. It was like you had to like take the number
it's
of the
15,
letters.
14, 9,
Disco.
15, 14. Onion.
That's right. Yeah, it's the numbers. It's onion. Yeah, I just couldn't remember what the numbers were.
There was an unfortunate side effect back when you played this when, like, the assumption was this is based off, like, phone number letters.
Yes!
Like phone button letters.
I remember that because it looked like a phone keyboard, so I was trying to, like...
Yeah. Unfortunately, that was not our intention. So we had a fucking 0 at the right there because we couldn't fit it into the regular thing.
Yo, Alcovavin, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hold on, wait. I gotta make sure Noino gets stuck in the... No, that's the second.
That doesn't happen here.
That's the next one.
Happens
right?
after you get Susie.
Yeah. So do I have to get Susie and come back?
Yeah.
Okay, we can come back with Susie.
You can always do it later. You can always like you're not like locked out of this place at any point. So it's up to you, I suppose. Okay.
What's up with this one random tile?
That might have been a Deltarune thing. I don't remember.
Because I know this is a riff on how there's a hole in the collision here in the vanilla game.
Original version of Deltarune Chapter 1 just like allowed you to like walk out of the boundaries there. That ever good?
Did you
the
just
whole
throw
Noino...
the Eiffel Tower at me? I've never seen that before.
The Noino onion thing was not intentional. It was just that 2 separate people pointed it out to me, and I needed to make a joke out of it. Oh, I didn't get it in one shot this time. Remember, you were fucking mashing the shit out of this before. And, like, I was shocked because the intention is that you're supposed to, like, Susie should like put up her shield within like the first 2 turns, not just the one. But you managed to mash so fast that she put it up within the 1. A.
Oh, right, I have to do something about her.
The Resi, there were 2 endings in the full release of Ribbit. They've been renamed, by the way. They're not called Worst Ending and Worst and Worst Ending anymore. I believe I renamed the first one, the normal one, to Remains Uncertain, and the second one is just called Not Much Better. And there's the third ending, which is like the one when you go to Toriel's bed and you access new content. And all the little other joke endings that are scattered around.
Alright.
Jesus.
Ah. Got it in 1 again.
Flex hard around you.
Yeah, I remember you were sitting into my chat like, what the fuck?
Yeah! I did not think humans could mash that fast.
Lancer? Hello, Lancer, I need you. Not Lancer, Noino.
I would argue in some ways that this fight is harder than every name. I think this is like the hardest fight in the whole mod, in my opinion.
This attack is definitely pretty tricky.
The first one they deal with the OK symbol, that one's just like intended to like, it's like the Sans attack of Ribbit. You can one cycle the shield and you're nowhere as fast. Alright, that's it. I'm increasing the amount you need to beat
Oh,
this
no.
fight to like 400.
What have you done?
Wait, what? What's happening?
What have you done, Issue?
Oh.
It will be your fault.
Oh. Right. Is the bad ending canon? It's canon if you want it to be. So I'm gonna give that like new content ending its own name. I'm gonna call it the future ending because, well, future the term future is kind of a big theme in this particular update. Within the little new details and the new dialogue and the new encounter. I forgot to talk about this before, but I wanted to go into like a little detail like regarding why did this particular update happen the way it did. And I believe it all started when the full release came out and oh god. Yeah, it's just normal. The full release came out, and I was browsing people's opinions on it, and I remember this one person on Reddit. Essentially, their takeaway was that Ribbit had a message of, it's pointless to try. And I looked at that and was like, alright, I think I conveyed what I wanted to within Ribbit in a really poor manner, if that's the takeaway, because that was not the intention at all. So with this update, a huge theme of it is fear of the future and what the future will bring, an uncertain future, an unknown future, that kind of stuff. And my idea was to demonstrate within that particular like scene where like Noino and Lance are like hanging around within Papyrus's house and Noel comes in and it's all good. I wanted to demonstrate that even under the worst circumstances, the next second could be a turnaround. And you may not feel that turnaround. You may feel like you may not notice that your life is becoming better. But I feel for a lot of people that something may have happened a week ago or a month ago that is setting your life on a better path. And it's not going to be immediate, but one day you'll be fully in it and you'll realize, oh, my life's not as bad as it used to be.
True.
And that's the message. So Ribbit, the main campaign, as I described in the changelog, the main campaign is based around a feeling, while the update is based around a message.
Aw. That's nice.
And the Ribbit envelops a lot of my frustrations and anxieties. To get a little real, without any details, but I feel that there is hope, and it's a matter of pursuing that hope. This sequence, though, I wanted there to be more bullets, like twice the amount.
Might have been a little bit too hard if there were that many.
Yeah. It's gonna be like a thing I was gonna do where like I wanted to like do this entire sequence in slow-mo. Like everything slows down, your movement slows down, and it's just Toho. Right? The goal was to do a Toho. But I couldn't pull that off very well, so I simplified it down a bit, but still retained the overall concept of just like overwhelming bullets and wanting you to feel like a badass for dodging them.
Shit. Ah. Ah. Go again. Did I have more health last time, or am I crazy?
Within this, I think when you die, you respawn of all health.
Oh, okay. I just like, did I have more health? Like, did you only have 50 health my first playthrough? I don't remember.
Well, regarding the question, we'll be able to find out more about Susie. You're getting a little more hints in this update if you look for them. But the general gist is that Susie used to be more like a Deltarune son.
And then she gets turned into a robot.
And she gets turned into a robot. Well, before that, she also got the gift, right? She turned into a robot specifically because she was hoping that would, like, delete the gift out of her mind. It's a drastic approach, but she was desperate. Anyway, I was gonna write something more detailed about Susie, and it was gonna be like this visual novel segment, but I decided against it.
Oh,
I think it turned into like, yeah.
I forgot I have Shame Grinder.
Yeah. Oh, that's why you're asking that question. Okay.
The fucking Gmod thing.
I think it's interesting the way I treated each area in Ribbit, field, forest, lodge, as kind of their own games. I remember, fuck, I keep starting. I remember. Stop that. There was a thing where like every time I got to a new area, I kind of like took a break and like sort of wanted to figure out a new tone. So intro was a setup. Field was like a more desolate feeling. Forest was like, I would say, the funniest part of the mod, the one most focused on comedy. And Lodge is the prison lodge stuff is focused much more on like existentialist horror stuff, almost.
Yeah, I think the lodge, like, it definitely feels different from the rest of the game for sure.
Definitely wanted that feeling of stepping into alien territory. Like you don't belong here, and there's all these creatures around that just hate you, essentially. It's, huh. I was really hoping to like, you know what's fucked up? Nobody has posted a sprite sheet of the Club Penguin dancing. I couldn't find any. So like I wanted to use that initially, but I couldn't find it, so I had to resort to just a sitting sprite. I really wanted to dance though. It's just not complete. Fuck.
Mario chuffing a fat one. Yeah, it's I love these like cutaway gags.
All right, and now here comes some grim shit.
Yeah, and then suddenly it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. We're supposed to be telling a story, right? Mario chuffing a fat one. That's good. Not sure if it worked exactly, but we designed the prison around the idea of like it's so goddamn old and nobody is goddamn taking care of it that I wanted this overgrown sort of like nature taking over kind of vibe. I did like how it turned out though, kind of.
Sudden backstory.
Sudden backstory.
There's the shirtless sprite, yeah, and also Lancer's Metaton.
Yeah. Well, I guess it did kind of make it in some way. Yeah. This is my favorite scene. Well, next to the long elevator gag, I'd say I have like the serious scenes in the mod. This is like my favorite one. I think in part because this whole like Susie meta reveal thing, this took like 3 years to write. I kept like going between various drafts and like trying to figure out the motives for why these characters are fighting. At the very beginning, Lancer was gonna betray everyone and be the bad guy, right? Like he's like a devotee to the Mothers, and he was planning to bring you to the Mothers and like get fat riches in exchange. And Susie would have been in the right as a result, you know, trying to stop Meta Lancer from doing that. Damn.
Rough.
But eventually it started turning around more into like, what if both characters... What if you could root for both characters depending on your preference? So hence I emphasize that Mary sequence at the beginning of the scene to give the implication that what Susie is doing here is not of her own volition. It's something that's being forced. It's something that she has no control over. And so it becomes a matter. I imagine most players will still root for Meta much more than Susie, but I did want there to be some ambiguity regarding that. Now, regarding your question, was this section conceptualized before Deltarune Chapter 2? Yes. So like I said, this took like 3 years to write this scene, and so like I started around December of 2018. But the final version of this scene was made around January of 2021, I believe. Rewind time, yuck.
Duh.
Yeah, I was playing Deltarune Chapter 2 and how it had that whole Spantanino section and how he turned into a yellow soldier, and I was like, shit. It's not too similar, but like the fact that there's like this Mediton alike, and like the cutscene has that brief moment where the soul turns sideways. That was just all coincidence.
That's kind of wild. I thought there was some
this
sort of
section
inspiration
supposed to be
the
the
first
hardest
time.
part of the mod? Kind of. I did mention earlier that I thought the Susie Lancer Forest fight was the hardest part of it. In part because it was also like really time consuming.
I thought this might be the hardest fight, just because you don't get any heals or anything like that.
And it's true, Courage was disabled for this.
I also, gave myself half HP like a dumbass. It's a fishy.
You can do it. You're a master gamer.
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
Sure.
Yeah, no focus in this fight either.
There's a lot of really bizarre coincidences between Ribbit and Chapter 2. I recall one of the ones that a couple people proposed to me is that Lancer's face expressions kind of predicted the Queen, and I always thought that was a bit of a stretch. I don't really... Maybe a little bit, but not that much. The two characters go into like very different directions. Focus crashed your game. Yeah, that was when the mod first came out. Just like trying to use focus here would have fucked the game up.
Oh, yeah, I think you told me about that when I was playing through, so I didn't do it by accident.
Yeah, I fixed that eventually.
This cover, this is the
This is the, I believe it's Richard EB.
yeah, this is Richard's cover.
The guy, I messaged him if I could use it, and he was like, yeah.
Yeah, he's really cool about letting his stuff be used. I think I've used his works before.
Did he compose for Call of Duty?
I don't know.
I think I remember seeing something about the Twitter bio on that.
I'm dead.
Oh god.
Never mind, I am alive.
Okay, just watch out here. And you got.
You get hit by the falling hearts?
Yeah, you can.
Huh.
Oh, that's hype. I still love that. The way that like the music transitions by using like the battle like swinging sound as part of the rhythm. That was one of my favorite bits as well. A little bit of programming trickery here. It is actually like Susie still. Susie's like HP bar. I just like modified it to be in the thousands.
I love the side switch, that's so cool.
Black Ops 4, gotcha.
Ah,
Yeah, Merc, try to do a no-hit run of this. Did you know that in Undertale there was a thing that when the Mediton like opera scene happened and like these cherry petals were going around, there was nothing to delete them. So like more and more of them piled up and the game could lag as a result. I know that because that happened with Bedlam.
huh.
The game just like started slowing down and like using way too much processing power. And then I went into code and was like, oh, okay, there's like a thing here that's meant to delete it, but it's been set incorrectly. But it's possible that might have been fixed by the latest Undertale version, not sure.
Lancer.
How did I feel about Spantandio's fight plagiarizing this? Come on. None of that nonsense.
Maximus just doesn't want to reveal that he is actually Toby Fox.
Yeah.
Lancer
changed.
fucking dies.
Lancer fucking dies. I gave Udifrock some subtle movements here where they're like kind of looking away towards walls and stuff. I think that was like meant to be a signifier that like they're hearing like voices of sorts from the ghost ancestors, but this scene is taking perspective from Susie and Lino, so you don't get to see them. It's a very, very minor detail though, but barely hinted at.
Gotta find a save point. I have no health left.
Right over to the right.
Hey, look, a save point. That's crazy.
Cool. Here's some weird fucking dialogue.
Anyway, I want to save.
Yeah. Just to offset it, you know?
It's an organized list of numbers from 1 to 230.
List of prisoners, I presume. I think this little monitor effect is pretty fun. I believe you selected no before, but yeah, let's keep it that way.
I'm not gonna unplug a guy's life support. That's fucked up.
I mean, you gotta see all the choices.
No.
What if I would teach you? Ah, brother. And this scene just does not advance until you press a button. But yeah, the point was though that like the player would like lull on this for a long time, and it kind of generates that sort of awkward tension between the characters right now.
Ah,
Kind of like a polar opposite of what happens in Deltarune. At this point, they're bonding. But here, things are getting progressively worse. Oh hey, somebody was asking before if this NPC thing is based on Torgo from Manos. Yes, yes it is. Well, this one was just like that was a placeholder sprite that we just ended up using because I thought it was creepy. The purple line thing. There we go. It is fuckfest.
gotta do the thing first.
Of course. Wait, did we get the every name shortcut? Is there's a taxi over there? I hope so.
The taxi?
No,
Yeah.
no Secretariat yet, sorry.
He's over here.
Okay, good.
I mean, the thing I'm doing is literally right here, so.
I think it's gonna happen here. It's like after you come back.
Oh, it's after you come back, okay.
It's after the long scene.
I love this cutscene.
This cutscene slaps. I want you to pay attention to the dates of these Metacritic scores.
2015.
Right? Just like keep paying attention throughout the entire scene.
October 2015.
Same for the ratings, because I put in a bunch of like very, very subtle details into these.
Up October 16th. Up 27. November. March.
2 years later. I want to emphasize that this Metacritic war took place over at least 2 years, if not more, maybe. And I really, really enjoyed making that. Just like lore building on this one thing that honestly you probably won't catch all of unless you pause a video. Too much effort.
Wasn't me. Broken Key C. $50 dark dollars. Onion armor. The punch card.
Oh, it's okay. We got another one.
Another $10. Spare change for $2.
I really like how you freaked out the last
You
time.
found the donkey.
We found the donkey.
You found what appears to be Onion
That
Saint's
works for
child.
me.
What's crack-lackin'?
Yeah, Purple Fanatic, thanks for the 4 months. You could use this to restore 5 HP, but you wouldn't
Shay,
do that,
don't,
would you?
Don't. I believe you still got the onion thing. This will crash the game if you use it at this point.
Wait, really?
Yeah, intentionally. If you try to eat the onion shell the second time after the consequences scene, it crashes.
This cutscene's so funny. So if you make sure that Noino is standing in the dark spot of the elevator. Ah, I'm getting fucking crushed! No, but really, I hope he fixes this before the mod comes out.
He's gonna get around to it. Final update, it's still not fixed.
Just realized the name that Noino I gave myself. If you spin it backwards, it becomes Onion. This doesn't mean anything, does it? People typing out theories from a mile away. Do I have oh, where do you get Broken Key? Oh, Every Name gives it to you, right?
You may have brought that up. Friend Maddie may have brought that up. I know at least 2 free people did.
Right, I forgot this thing fucking teleports.
Okay.
Placeholder text 1.
Widow. In the context of the Manus movie, this is based off. I believe it's a scene where like the character Torgo like spies on somebody through a window, And that scene particularly stuck out to me as creepy and weird, so I wanted to metaphorize it somehow. Also, there's a lot of Drakengard music starting from here on out, which is, chat. After this is over, I want you to knock down a note of something. I want you to look up the Drakengard 1 soundtrack and attempt to give that a listen, because I cannot underestimate just how fucking weird the music in that thing is, and yet, like, it is like music built specifically for anxiety purposes, and yet there's like something kind of like enamoring about it. I can't describe it fully into words. I need more people to know about it. Even if it won't click, I need at least even if at least one person knows about it. The game itself is a bit, but the story and the music just hit it out of the park, and just how fucking bold they are. Like you don't get to hear a soundtrack like that ever. But yeah, that's my Drakengard show.
Oh yeah, this. SGDQ banned us from participating.
Bring that fun fact up again. If it's HGDQ season, it's gonna say HGDQ instead.
I really like how you added a 5th choicer to the guy here.
Oh yeah, this is like weirdly more complicated than I thought. It's like I made some spaghetti code of my own trying to get this working. The Delirium boss. Nice Isaac reference.
Wait, did I not get the... Oh, you had to get it from fucking asshole.
Shopkeeper.
Yeah.
Did you just call him asshole?
Sham, yeah, that's his name.
Okay. I heard asshole. Here we go.
The following is a pre-recorded message from the well-regarded time philosopher via the Grandma's tape recorder. So I ran for the hills and left this convincing cardboard cutter to operate my steed. They do not pay me nearly enough for this. So what does the director do? Brings in like 15 motherfucking Heath Ledgers into our studio, including this Jebel guy who I don't even know.
Fun stuff. Oh,
Ah, you can still do this even in this game.
oh really? What is this?
That exists in both Undertale and Deltarune.
What was that though?
You can get onto the 5th slot if you X and up at the same frame, and it just causes the dialogue to redo itself.
I see.
You can do that in both Undertale and Deltarune.
I'm playing the Chapter 2 stuff?
I don't know about Chapter 2.
May have patched it, may have not.
I love the cats dancing. Alright, got the key. Cool. Stairway.
Okay.
I gotta square up with every name.
We made a change for this update where you can actually bring courage into the battle. They don't lock you out of it. They only tell you to de-equip focus now. Now, you may be asking, Max, why was only courage made compatible and not focus? And the simple answer to that is I was lazy. It's too much fucking work to get that thing working with all the attacks in here.
Yeah, focus breaks this fight, like...
Especially considering that, like, with every name, it's like every attack is actually 2 attacks at once. Or like 2 separate bullet patterns. Anyway, every name, I designed as like the ultimate thing in the mod. The big selling point, big drawing. The rest of the mod was difficult to explain, so best way to explain it is to just present a cool boss fight.
This was
invented this. Yeah.
definitely the fight I felt like had the most put into it.
Yeah. It was conceptualized as like early as like January 2019. It's like 2 months into development. But at that time, I figured it was probably going to be impossible because, well, I didn't know any coding at the time. Didn't know how to mod any cutscenes or do any attacks. And oh, how the tides have turned. Where by the end of... around the beginning of 2021, this was like developed across like 3 months. From January to April. And... yeah, no, it's just like everything I thought was impossible when I began developing this mod, I made reality here. And I felt really proud of this boss fight. Still do. Natsu is the design for the launch is outside directly based on anything. That's just like the DELTARUNE card castle design, but recolored to be purple/pink. So we didn't have enough time to get that going. Fun fact, every name is... I'm not going to get into the details of it too much since it's currently scrapped, but every name is a character from a novel that I was writing. From around 2016 to 2018.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't want to get into it too much because, you know, the time's not right, but I thought it was a really interesting concept that aged really poorly by the time I came back to work on it after finishing Ribbit. Right? Because imagine, like, you know, you're writing a book when you're like 19, 20, and then 3 years later, you know, you took a hiatus, and then 3 years later you come back to it, and you look at all of the writing you did 4 years ago, and just like, it's not making it in, any of it. So unfortunately, I have to take it out. But you know, maybe one day I'll come back and revisit it, and you know, I'll give every name just overall a better character motive and better characterization. But these been overall brought wholesale from that. They're about as cocky there. They're about as dickish. Just in this case, they're a fight.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite fight in the mod. It's just really fun.
The faraway shot of it. Well, the faraway shot of it was also seen in like the scene when you meet Noino for the first time, when he's like talking about your goal. It's just like a little bit smaller in the forest version, but it's overall been retained the same. Look at.
Can courage affect these attacks?
These ones maybe. Yeah, I think they probably do. You just can't tell the difference because it's silhouetted. Actually, it might. Not sure, honestly. The arrows, unfortunately, are not courage compatible. And I tried to make them, but for some reason, sometimes they healed and sometimes they just did not. It was a weird, inconsistent bug, and I was never able to figure out the cause for it, so I just cut out the courage functionality of this particular set of attacks. Thank you. Thank you for saying that the mod is adequate. Also, like, shoutouts to Diddy for pretty much doing all of the sprites for this battle.
Yeah, I remember them posting about it while it was in progress, and they were very happy with how it came out.
Yeah. Took a while to make, but like, I think the effort was very much worth it.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Specifically, one of like the little pose, where like Undyne's like taking advantage of the walk by like standing on like one higher end of it, with the one leg. This attack is like overly hard. Complete fucking mess. I like slightly eased it up for this update by making it so whenever you come into contact with one of those spears, it just disappears instead of staying there.
The HP bar arrows are a really creative concept.
HP bars?
Like the you have to hit them twice. Like they have HP.
Oh yeah.
So you have to like think about.
Try to make sure that like every single attack makes you think in a different way.
And to micromanage them. Yeah, from what I remember fighting this fight for the first time, the best strategy was just make sure you get nostalgia all the way up. Because the extended iframes were just really good.
Spare username.
What
Yeah,
the fuck?
if you were to like hack an absurd amount of oh right, that bit.
I don't think I've actually ever seen that.
No, you did. That's not random. I remember like reacting to it. Yeah, if you hacked your TP, you could use that date all the time. But it was specifically designed to be above an amount that you can get.
Oh yeah, isn't it? It's this fight that if you like take forever to select the move, doesn't it like you like blow up?
You don't blow up, you just get dealt damage. You like they shoot a scythe at you. Yeah, this is the attack where if you shoot every name at that moment and they happen to hit you with green healing lightning, the mod just ends.
Yeah, I think you posted that on Twitter.
Yeah, because like I figured like who the fuck is gonna find that, right? So you figured so just show it immediately.
Green leg. I love this sprite. It's so good.
It's based off Rule Card. Rules Card?
Yeah, Rules Card doing the
Oh, did the double hit thing happen because like there might have been a box behind the green box? Sure. It seems kind of. I might have to adjust that for a bug fix. Oh god.
ah!
Well, at least you got the checkpoint. It's a little bit of easing up. Here comes a new update thing as well. Let's see if it triggers. Yeah, it does. Before, they only checked you. I made it so now they have a random chance of checking one of all party members.
Oh, that's cool.
I hated this attack when I was testing it. I spent like 2 hours trying to like fucking fiddle with like the size of the swords to make sure that like it didn't result in impossible to dodge patterns. And often it did.
Ah!
Ah, Shade 2022. Here I set the program specifically like I wanted to be as close to like how a player would move when dealing with the yellow soul thing. It's like erratic movements, that kind of thing, and trying to stick close to the soul.
Nice.
Oh, so the developer notes go into more detail about this, but this phase was supposed to have an attack where like the Undertale logo appears above every name and they start chucking the letters directly at you. And then like the Deltarune logo appears, and they start tossing those letters from that as well. And then the Cave Story logo appears with like the fucking plantation music.
Huh.
And but I figured that it was way too much effort for an attack that was not really that difficult to dodge.
I remember this one being a pain in the ass. Oh gosh.
It requires like tight reflexes. Oh, all right. Good luck.
Manos. Wait, we're not there yet.
And yeah, and so there's like its own individual button to slow down the soul.
Imagine if imagine if one of the shoes were green.
It can be.
Oh, can they?
Yeah.
Right, gang.
Again. Well, in this case, it's up gang. I think up is the easiest way to dodge it.
Azrael. Holy cow, I had like no health left.
Ooh, we're gonna get the game over again?
I don't think I have any more healing items, so. It shouldn't be that bad as long as I can dodge the best attack in Undertale. We should be fine.
Was this one really so bad?
In Undertale, this attack is terrible.
Really?
It's like the most unfair attack in the whole game. You can get blindsided. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, hey. Relax.
This attack,
Alongside this attack.
yeah, but at least this one happens during a scripted moment, right? So you don't actually get punished for.
Well,
not
in a
dodging it.
speedrun you can.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You're losing time.
I didn't know this, but a lot of Azrael's attacks are all based off of actual Toho attacks.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Some of them are like straight ripped, like, well, not like ripped, but they're right out of the game, out of Toho. Ah, dang it! Couldn't get to the other side fast enough. Well, we got the checkpoint, so. What the heck?
That one, like, dancing baby from the 90s. Wasn't that, like, I think that was, like, the very first meme to have ever been invented by the internet. Oh, how far we've come. Or are they gonna check?
Suzanne Farlone. Wait, seriously? That's her name? Quit making stuff up. I'm glad you included. I'm glad you included a checkpoint in this fight because it probably would have been just a little bit too long otherwise.
It's like this fight's like 20 minutes in full. Right, the most Deltarune fights usually last like less than 10. I'd say.
I can't really think of like any fights that go on longer than like 5 minutes.
In this case, I just went hog wild. What can I say?
I think in either of the games, the Azrael fight is the longest fight.
I can imagine that.
No, come on.
The
Oh, I have all my
3
stuff back.
phases, the second one being scripted. I'm curious. I want to see an estimate of that. Undertale, Azrael. So skipping the intro cutscene. 8 minutes.
Because it's longer than Sans, and Sans is the only other fight I think that could be longer. Muffet gets pretty long too.
Okay, so Azrael's 12 minutes, apparently, according to this video.
Excellent.
Yeah,
dodge.
Joe was around 15. Every name is like
15. Oh, I'm so biased from speedrunning.
Wait, what?
I forget that, like, you know, people actually take that long to fight Jebel.
Yeah. Every name is like 40 turns, I think? Somewhere around there.
Because we beat Jebel in 12 turns.
With like 6 to 8 attacks per each phase. Issue. Yeah, you soft lock the, I don't think you should be able to reproduce that because I patched that for the full release during the playtesting phases.
Alright, just use XO cookies, I guess.
Shit, that's a lot of damage. I didn't make it that way. Can't even keep track of my stats.
Is this also the... What plays in the definitive soundtrack?
Same song.
Oh, okay.
I believe I originally meant to do a song from DJ Shadow for this fight. Which you still hear some of DJ Shadow's soundtrack in the mod. It's in particular for the lodge area in the definitive. There's like there's another instance of like dynamic music usage, which isn't seen in the alternative soundtrack because it's just used the one song. But in that case, the song I was meant to use for every name here at one point was called. Let me look. From the introducing album, which I latched onto hard.
How do I get this mod? You can download it from the Game Jolt page.
Just look up Ribbit mod and you'll find which was called.
I think I have a command that links to the tweet.
Yeah, the song that I was supposed to use for the definitive soundtrack during this fight was Napalm Brain Scatterbrain by DJ Shadow, if you want to look up how that sounded. It was also like extremely chill for a fight like this. See some YouTube comments argue that the music choice here should have been more actiony and more reflective of the intensity of the fight. I disagree. This is a 20-minute fight, and I think that putting actiony music here would eventually get like really annoying.
Yeah, no, I like this. I like the
like,
selection of music here.
For long sequences like this, you need chill music. There's like no ifs or buts about it.
I mean, it's chill, but it's like intense still.
Yeah, it's chill, but it fits a more endurance type of thing. Less so than like a final encounter. Yeah, this song's around. It was edited down to 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Which I think is the longest track in the mod.
Green lightning. Oh, I like that the rainbow sprite barely changes. But the targeting reticle is the one that does. That's nice.
Also, that lightning thing has a weird quirk where we can actually rapidly heal you because it heals per frame. It was originally like a bug, but I just said, oh, fuck it, let's give the player some leeway.
The best accessory gets even better. Rich get richer. Cope.
The BGM here is the idea was that it's not a fight from your perspective, it's a fight from their perspective. So they're completely relaxed, except now the song's gotten a little more intense. It's like permanently switched into like the more intense versions, into intense bits, because at this point, you know, you've survived for quite a long time. So let's crank up the pace a little bit.
Gotta keep Noino alive so that he can heal. Blue. Orange. Blue. Orange. Blue. Orange.
Orange. Blue. Orange. Blue.
It's like going to a
blue,
Florida
orange,
Gator game.
Blue. Orange. Blue. Orange.
Pretty good. Free attack. Not free attack. Okay. Okay. That was scary.
The way Toriel's like flames turn into hearts as she like regains the smile. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Alright, it's time.
Bravo!
Ah, just kidding. You're only a quarter way through my fight, dingus. I mean, I've transformed all these cool characters, but did you really think I'd miss out on the chance to transform into Sans Undertale?
Oh, Christ fucking heaven.
I can't believe you actually got FDY on your design team to do this part. That's crazy.
I made that shit before. Shay, can you imagine that once upon a time in development you could actually die to those giant bones?
Wait, really?
Yeah, if you touch those, it's over.
Huh.
You're dead. Yeah, it was a little more merciful. In programming terms, I think there's like a thing here where like your HP is just like permanently frozen at a certain value, so it doesn't kill you.
Every name.
But yeah, if you do this fight without courage, without acting, and without the checkpoint, you get an OP defense item. This one's still pretty good though.
Weird how this lava pit appeared right after we crossed the gap. Yeah, I remember every name being really good. Yeah, it's a...
Putting everything I had into that one.
Who has focus? Okay, I can get focus to... Oh, focus has to be given to you, right? Or it can't be on Susie.
It can't be on Susie, yeah.
Bug friend, no! Even though I barely use the, I honestly barely use focus.
Yeah, it seems to be a common trend. Even with, like, the bar on screen.
Okay, so if I interact with this sign 100 times...
you get the good ending of the mod.
You get to
What
castle
a smart
skip.
cookie. Sometimes I do think about just like doing that kind of thing actually, just like interact with this random object 100 times and you reach the credits. If I thought about doing that for Bedlam. Not so much for Ribbit, but... Gosh, that's I think that's the Shining number from the horror movie. I think it's like the door that's haunted.
That's what it's a reference to. Okay.
Yep.
Ow.
Okay, so you picked Susie last time you did this.
Yes, I did. Let's go with you.
Let's do it. Hard cut. It's like one of my favorite comedy gags.
Wait, I love knowing those clothes.
It's like Maddie described it when he was making this sprite as like he looks like an aunt. Kind of like your aunt's dress. And then Susie got a tie to differentiate.
You got married.
Congratulations. Happy for you. Oh, did you see this? Did you see what I posted about why the rain happens here?
Wait, why does it happen?
Okay, let me look this up. I'll start off with Googling frog wedding because this will give me, I believe I forgot which Indian city it was, but there's like a tradition in some part of India where, um, you can marry two frogs together in order to please like a god that will cause rain to
Huh.
appear. That actually happened. There's like a news article about it if you just Google frog wedding. Um,
That's
let
interesting.
me see if I can look up more details on it to be more descriptive.
All
So
right.
while I look this up.
And only you can use the wedding ring, right? What does it even do?
It's just a defense item.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not as good as
And
what I have.
it's the person that can use it, it depends on who you chose during that scene.
I see.
Yeah, here we go. Frog wedding stage in prayer for rain as India swelters in deadly 50 Celsius heat. So, they did it specifically for that.
That happy skip is literally free.
Oh yeah.
Never missed it in my whole life.
Oh wait, can we actually go back to that enemy? I need to see the Jerma.
Oh yeah, okay. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. I had an idea. Susie doesn't seem to allow us to send the enemy. Why don't we deploy our past tactic?
Okay.
All right, so if you click this,
Stop at sus.
it turns into kill Susie, but
Alright. And now we put our arms behind our heads.
I can't believe you put this in.
Right, because I figure that whoever stops at this moment for this amount of time is probably like taking a screenshot to show their friends, like, hey, look, guys.
And then they
sus.
unpause from the screenshot software and there's just Germa.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Kills
That's pretty much
sus.
the effect I hope for. I think your ultimate life goal should be to be rated by Jerma. I'm counting on you, Shay.
So this one's based off that character from
Yeah, that's Torgo,
Torgo.
who takes care of the place while the master is away.
I like how this all happens and this guy's just big chilling.
As, yeah. Weird plans were intent for this like enemy. There was gonna be a thing where like when you dealt enough damage, like their cloth would fly off, and underneath the cloth there would be like a smaller dude holding up the bigger head, and then like the head would or something. It was like a weird concept, but never got past concept art.
Oh, the big room.
The big room, which is expressly designed so by the time you finish completely roaming it, the thing appears. I had a lot of fun watching you react to this bit. You were just like so fucking confused.
Big room.
It's not meant to be anything though. There's like no actual implication behind this. It's literally just me taking nothing is scarier trope to its ultimate limit. It's not meant to be any enemy. It's not meant to be any your character. It's just you're fighting nothing.
Where's the exit?
The exit's in your heart.
It's
Or the X button at the top right of the window. You know, you pick one.
just...
You can call it inside it and gain XP. No, that's no right. The calling does not do anything. It's just like you just gotta wait, and then eventually it'll appear by itself, and the XP thing happens no matter what.
So what's 62?
Nothing. It's just a number I randomly picked.
Ah.
Could have made it 66 if I wanted to have the Manus reference in, but nah.
Gastro moment.
Why is this the only encounter you XP? Because I wanted to freak the player out a little. You don't actually get any XP, it's just fake text.
I like that to keep the seriousness of this moment. They don't go fuck when you click on them anymore.
Save that for this specific purpose.
Come on, almost to the save point. Okay, cool. Made it. This.
I love this bit. This bit. Showed concept art of this in the past, so I don't really need to do it again, I think, but I would definitely say that, like, out of all of the, like, unique enemy designs, out of every single one, this one coming up was my favorite. Like, Maddie did, like, it's ecstatic job at, like, just framing my shitty concept art into something that felt genuinely intimidating. This fight was inspired by Mother Free, actually. I remember there was this one, it was like a Porky statue in the New Pork City sequence, and I believe it just one-hit everything, no matter what. It's been a while since I played that game, so I can't fully get a description of it. But yeah, the point of this fight was to turn it into a puzzle boss, where it's all about using, like, your new game is using healing ability to get all the way there until it's over.
You just have to stall this out, right?
No, you gotta... What you do is you either fight it, or you keep using the story act with you.
Oh, okay.
And eventually they'll become spareable. Likewise, you have a courage equipped, there's like an occasional chance that it'll fluke. That'll work, fluke.
No, I know, no.
Yeah, okay, this. Sometimes I'll just make up words and not know that they're not real.
Give me a green. No.
Give me a green! Green!
I think I have to healer here, or else I'll die next turn.
Manos is unkillable. Meanwhile, Bad Ant, you could probably take out of like 2 Dust Sword swings.
I'll get lucky one of these days. Ah, there we go.
Here we go. There's also a thing if you hold down focus.
Kill Susie.
So,
I didn't even notice that.
only happens during this fight. Why is Rousey named Noino in this? Because it's intended to be a original character. It's just that we did not have the budget to redesign them, so they look the same, but they're different people. It's okay. It's I get that a lot. It's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah. It's hard to, don't have the budget and it's a mod, right? Like.
Yeah, just like I guess we could have technically redesigned them. It's just I was worried that like it would look bad, and I did not want the player to like stare at bad sprites for the entire game.
Undertale be like,
Only occasionally. So I only made like very small changes.
ah, this is the fucking reference to that one game.
Yumeniki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no budget, member of chat, in the sense that we did not have the team and the talent to like do some like proper good sprite work. So we had to kind of like rely on ourselves.
What, you just turn off the light until it happens, right?
Yep, in the original Yumeniki, what happened is you had to like re-enter the room every time, but in this case I just cut that out. It's fucking surfing Pikachu, baby!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
May he surf the tidal waves forevermore.
God bless. You can like reactivate it, I think, as many times as you wanna, but...
Are there 2 different, like, songs that can play in the lodge? Or multiple different pieces of music?
It's the same song, but it chooses free random starting points.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to like give it some variety, especially because the song's like 7 minutes long, so it's unlikely the player will hear all of it.
This part.
That way.
This part was fun.
Oh yeah. I made this part when I was like in the middle of heavy Binding of Isaac binge. So I was like coming up with this concept of like multiple bite-sized obstacle rooms.
This room reminds me of that one. Oh shit. Reminds me of that room in Majora's Mask where there's that like ceiling with lava on it.
Which temple is that?
In the Icona Palace.
Icona Palace. That's it's like before the 4th one, right?
Yeah, and there's like this big thing that comes down from the ceiling and it's got lava on it and you have to sit in like the correct spot.
Oh, the checker tiles, I think.
Yes.
Right. I remember that. God, I want to play Majora's Mask again.
It's a good game.
Yeah. Continuing on with the Isaac influences, at one point I was intending for these rooms to be randomly generated. But they didn't wind up because that would have been like too many things to consider. Right? Like too many bugs to fix. And just like I would have had to make like twice if not triple the amount of rooms for that to be interesting. Just progress sequence, because why not? Why the fuck not, right?
Yeah,
this mod's motto.
It's Ribbit, it's gotta have Frogger in it.
There's like a sweet spot here where you can stand in the center and just run straight up without needing to swerve.
Susie will find you.
Susie will find you and she'll ask, hey, I'm going to the store, do you want anything?
Nice doubled up scissor guys there.
Their hitbox is weird. I was really kind of iffy about putting them here because it feels kind of strange to get around him. Very easy. Easy.
Phew. Ah!
Get out of there.
Yeah, I remember this being one of my favorite parts casually. This like barrage. Because I just really enjoy Deltarune's movement, so.
Has a nice flow to it. The wrist protector was, I think, a big game changer in that sense. No more mashing.
Yeah.
For the update, I slowed down the shields here when it gets to these circular parts, so it was easier to like position it.
Yeah, I remember that being a little tricky.
Yeah, it's like we move too fast, so like I have the speed for the circular part. It's everyone's favorite.
Kirby.
Yeah, actually. Or that one gunman game from the NES. Wild West one.
Oh, right. I forgot I actually had to press. I thought it was always Z.
Either Z or X.
Right, stats. Z.
Wow.
I'm very smart.
This game is Pog. You're Pog. You're very pog.
Bam. God, this is so goofy.
And she's killing me. Just gonna, instead of fighting Susie, I was gonna make it so you were fighting like a shadow version of yourself. But I was trying to like recolor it and it kind of sucked. So just be Susie at the end of it.
All right, this shop. This is like the what the fuck moment.
The big one. Well, we're not gonna be reading all
So
of that.
do you like talk to you during this?
Yes, it's they're internally monologuing to themselves.
What the hell sold out?
That's the times card actually,
Ah,
but you can only buy it once.
can't exit.
Can exit. That's like directly from Silent Hill 2, by the way. This bit where like you're locked in a room, and you gotta like interact with the door several times in order to
Okay.
get it. For anybody that's familiar with SH2, that's the prison sequence.
I need to use the restroom real quick, so give me just
Okay.
one moment. I'll be right back. If you have any questions for Max, you can ask chat. He'll be able to answer all of them while I am pissing.
It's, sure. If by any chance I was meant to go to the bathroom, I would have just said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But I'm glad to see Shay's this open with the piss terms. Anyway, questions. Any for me? What's the most complicated part of Smart code-wise? It's probably the Space Channel 5-bit, because even to this day I really want to fix that thing to make it sync up, but still, it's a complete mess. At one point, the WarioWare thing in the Space Channel 5 code was just like one singular object. I had to split it for performance sake. Why do they call it oven? Right? When you oven the hot food without hot eat the food? What the fuck is that about? What the fuck? Did you add another ending? Well, the thing that Shay played at the beginning of this stream when they went into the bed and the whole encounter happened, that's technically an ending. You can consider that. Doesn't have like a name, but internally it's just called feature ending. Quick question, what the fuck? I'll W that by saying what the shit.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Alright.
Okay. What's my favorite Space Channel 5 character? Fuse. I'd say Fuse. He's got, in part 2 in particular, he's just wilding out. I like his voice. How was your piss, Shay? A chat member is asking, not me.
How was your piss?
Chat member.
It was good. Alright.
Oh, wait. Say no here. Not yet. Enter the left side room until the music changes. Oh, changed.
Don't disturb me. I have to get the luggage.
That's it. I put this NPC here that got like a 60% chance of spawning.
Creepy.
If you know, you know, Manus fans. Manus fans. I don't know. They might have fans. I'm kind of a fan, right? Any idea what kind of project you will want to make next? With the genre? To sum it up real quick, because I'm not sure if I'm going to go ahead with this, but first person, point and click, horror hybrid. That's about all I can say. I would need to like learn a game engine to make that though. Probably like give it like a Viv Ribbon vibe of sorts, just to make it easier to draw myself. Anyway. Ooh, spooky.
Spooky!
That's a peaceful smile. I smile like that.
I lost my tournament match. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wolfle.
That's unfortunate. How is Ribbit? Well, it's going ribbity, I guess. I was originally gonna use Slug Duck instead of this NPC. Like you would have tried harming the Slug Duck, but it would have ran away because you know help them. Decided to go for a little more serious choice though.
I love that they choose on their own.
I still remember your reaction, you just like fucking putting your hands up, like you're getting arrested. Noino and you were at one point friends, or they were never? They were never. That moment when they meet at the Dark Castle, that's the first time they meet. This was another really hard scene to write. That was weird because like you like see streamers playing this, and you wonder if like they're up for what this mod is becoming. Like I know you're up. Like I know you overall enjoy it, and that's a really just a matter of like obviously it presents itself as a comedy mod, and it has that the content warning at the beginning that clues you in well enough that there's going to be something happening. But still, sometimes I wonder if like
No,
I came with it wanting to tell a story, but I was worried that people would not care if it was just a story, so I made it half a meme mod. And if I made it just a meme mod, I think people wouldn't have cared either. I think there's a certain balance at play here that makes it not the most popular mod out there, but still something that more people would play compared to just making it one thing or the other.
I love the point of return. Like the total fake out.
The cave story kind of. And I also had like that weird like you could interact with that computer before the battle segment, and you don't know who the fuck it was, but they brought you back before you entered the house.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
I love that all the options change. It's always creepy when games do that, because you're like, no, I don't want to say those things.
Is the Dark World still called Dark World here? When I'm just like talking about the mod like outside of it, I just call it Dark World to like simplify for people. But within the lore, this whole place is called Land of the Dead.
Yep.
It's kind of self-explanatory.
Shooting star, pretty.
Fucking Mega Man ass explosions.
I don't think I love that you kept the dead pixel there, by the way.
I did not just keep it, I added in another one.
Oh, you added one on the other side, I didn't even notice.
Spiteful little prick. If you were to go into the sprite sheet, Susie's mom's head is like Sam from Sam Max. It's Manos in time. He Manosed all over the place.
It's Manos in time. Okay, my favorite part of the mod is where he Manoses all over everybody.
Oh man, so proud of that one.
God.
The ultimate reveal. The thing that opens up every door. Or, subjectively.
Hurt Noino? Why would I hurt Noino?
It was fun. I like when I can just make a background that's just like a circle and then I put some filters over it in GIMP. and it still looks good.
Goodness, I suck.
Manos. Oh man. I remember when this design was just supposed to be like a fucking hand. Nothing else but a hand, like a photorealistic one. I had some like weird ambitious plans regarding like rotoscoping my own hand into an animation. But I didn't end up doing that because it's silly. And then I made Big Legs Man, right? Which is just a photorealistic leg. So I didn't exactly want to make just the same thing again, except now it's a different limb. So the clothing, the outfit here is based on a character from Manos, the Master. It's a kind of the secondary main villain of that thing. And then you got like a little crescent moon thing that kind of looks like an eye and some, you know, the traditional hands, the quintessential ones.
I can't remember. Is there a win condition for this fight, or does it just end after a while?
It's endurance.
Okay.
Oh, where does the I don't know anything anymore sample come from? That's a Marilyn Monroe movie from like the 50s.
Ah, okay. I was curious about that.
And the sinister isn't descriptive enough line, that's from the Manos movie. That's what the I forgot her name. It's like Michael's wife.
No, I know fucking dies.
I want to really find more, and to that end, I scoured like hundreds of old-ass movies made in the fucking early 19th century, trying to look for like more clips to use for the Manos fight. And all that time, all that effort wasted because I only procured these two that I was satisfied with. Maybe I should have looked up more Marilyn Monroe movies. Could have found something there. It's so sad that Noito died of Ligma.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Ligma balls and then like the Undertale dust effect happens.
Like my walls.
Yeah.
Born in the field, hidden in the forest, lures the unsuspecting into the large. Manos is an ever-expanding mass of control, reducing everything and everyone to basic impulses.
Yeah, you're right, Margaret. You're brushed up on Manos lore more than I am. That's amazing. It is kind of a sequel to Manos. Yeah, it's like I never really established like how much time it takes after Manos. I know obviously the old master died and Susie came in. The lower fives imply centuries, so assumedly it's been a couple centuries since the events of Manos. Right, which would also make sense, you know, why there's no humans. Probably all died out due to something or another.
So why Manos exactly? Like, what inspired you to directly put Manos, of all things, into the mod?
I think we talked about this a little while back, but just to rehash that, Deltarune had the checkers theme, and I wanted my own theme, and for some reason at that moment I was thinking of Manos, and decided, alright, let's push this really, really hard, but also keep it like the mod's ultimate kind of mind-blowing secret. There's not much to say beyond that. It's so weird because sometimes I'll hyperfixate on something and procure like pages upon pages of detail, but then other times I'll do something massive, but then the reason for it is like, yeah, I just felt like it.
This is such a bizarre attack.
Lasts like 2 minutes, and every time you get hit by the hands, you get dealt like 6 or 7 damage, I think. I wanted to make it low because I didn't want the player to like die too easily. Some can argue this attack goes on for too long. I did it this way on purpose because I wanted to create like a sort of desperate, like hopeless feeling at this particular moment. Like,
is that footage from the movie?
It's not from Manos. That's look this up. It's like one of the very first films ever recorded in history. The Roundhay Garden? Yes, Roundhay Garden scene. You can look that up. It's like 2 seconds of like something that takes place in the late 18th century. It's an interesting little video. It's a nice little time period you can go back into. I was thinking of using the Manos footage at one point. I don't know what really stopped me though. I guess I figured Manos is generally dark lit, and I needed something bright. It's not the flag of Turkey, no. No.
Aw. I like how you looks genuinely concerned.
Yeah. There's gonna be a scene here where Lancer, the ghost of Lancer, would have swooped into your rescue. I don't. I think I mainly scrapped it simply because I was running out of time making this mod. This was like done, like this fight was done during like the final 2 months of development before the playtesting began. And oh yeah, okay. Let me get into the bigger details of this because there was so much fucking cut out of this fight. The first phase would have been a fight against both of the mothers of you and Susie. So you would have had like 2 enemies acting as one boss fight, like the Lancer Susie forest thing. Then after that fight, the Lancer rescue scene would have came in. Like he would have been like communicating through Yu's phone. Like Yu's phone would have rang, and like Lancer would have said something like "duck" or "move out of the way," and then Lancer comes in with like a flaming bike, Ghost Rider, and like shoots the Manos enemy a bunch of times, or mothers in that case. I couldn't really rationalize, however, how was Lancer able to do that, considering that it's been established that only you and Susie are capable of defeating this enemy.
I like all the references to the various games. So let's see, there's Shantae, Metal Gear. What's the one in the suit?
That's Lucifer from Helltaker.
Ah, okay.
And then... shit, lost track. I do that often, can't you tell?
Yeah.
It's like so much information to also keep in my mind. I think about this stuff so much. Way too much.
I'm sure this part of the boss fight is miserable without courage, but
Oh yeah.
so we got who is
Majima.
that one? Wait, who is that?
That's Majima, the guy that goes Kiryu-chan.
Ah,
Mikuza. How many variants of the wishes did you make? Well, I made 15 frogs. That is, Matty frogs, right? He drew them, and yeah. Then I put them in, that's how many wishes you get. But within the fight, you can only get around 8. So, you're gonna miss the other remaining amount.
this is definitely my favorite phase of this fight, just because like I'm always a sucker for like this kind of thing where you like slowly power up through like a long endurance fight.
Honestly, this fight kind of annoyed me. You know why? Because of this attack.
Was it hard to make?
It's not that it was hard to make, it's that... Okay, so there was an update introduced within this particular version where, before, this attack was like one of the 11 that could like randomly happen, but sometimes it would happen several times in a row.
Ah.
And it's like the longest attack, right? I think there's a speedrunner in the chat, or at least was, that speedruns Ribbit on a fairly regular basis, I've noted. And I was checking out some of those Let's Plays, and I've noted that attack happening way too much on his end. So what I did for this update is that attack only appears if you get a tie or a lose in the rock, paper, scissors attack.
Ah.
Otherwise, it never appears.
That's smart.
So that way you get to save a little bit of time as long as you're skilled. Like something.
Monokuma Frog. I wish for 6 more Danganronpa references. 6 was clearly not enough.
Yo, Manny. Every time I have to make a Danganronpa reference, would go into the Danganronpa jar. You're chucking $20. What's going on? Shay is playing my Deltarune mod Ribbit as I'm providing commentary of the developer kind.
This is the final boss. The big boy himself. Manos.
The biggest boyos.
I guess my biggest surprise playing this for the first time is I kind of expected there to be a happy ending after beating this asshole, but the ending's sort of not really happy.
Kind of peters out. I recall that a good number of people were not satisfied with this ending at all, and for that reason, I was making that update with like the better ending. But yeah, just circumstances didn't go my way, and I burned out.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I might revisit it one day.
Endings are like strange because I'm a happy ending sucker.
But in my case, I'm a bigger proponent of bittersweet.
Yeah.
Something that has a good side to it, but with some loss behind it. Not that kind of loss.
I understand everything now.
Any references here that you would have put in here if you could have? For the Everything fight during the Storm Star attack that Azrael has, I wanted to like make one of the stars have like that baby face from Mario Paint. Do you happen to know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And like when it impacted the ground, it would have made it like the Mario Paint baby sound. I tried doing that for this update, but I tried when I scaled up like the baby face to like fit the star, it just looked really off. Didn't look right, so I had to take it out. Hello, PlayStation 2 sound. Goodbye.
I love this gag.
Oh, this is fun.
Ah!
Just like imagining going into all of these rooms and setting this up.
And then the joke with, I think it's in a moment. Yep. Bedlump. The ending of Cave Story.
Okay, this isn't Cave Story quite. Okay, the island was definitely inspired by Cave Story. Let's not mince words here. The characters on the cliff are from an anime called Girls Last Tour.
Oh.
Maddie's a big fan of that. I only watched like one episode, and it was fine. I might consider like revisiting it and watching the rest, but I was indulging him at that moment. Just put these characters in here. When I played this, the game broke and kept playing the boss music even after beating Manos. Yeah, that's... I don't want to blame this on Toby Fox, but I was doing some research, and it seems like even in the original Deltarune, some players get this glitch where occasionally the music will just fail to fade out for no reason, and it'll overlap.
Yeah, that happens in
Right.
Deltarune.
Yeah, and that happens with Ribbit as well. I tried going into the code multiple times and like figuring out the source of it, but do you know why I made that character spin like that? Because they had no walk cycle. And like I figured sliding them in looked too weird, so let's make it even weirder. Fucking helicopter ass sounds.
The guy who has no name.
Yeah, well, I think it's Pippins in the sprite names.
Ah, truth, we have forgotten those who helped us the mostest. I am Rules God, thy ally in secret, and it was my cunning intellect that got this fareth. This dreadful lodge had myriads of puzzles onceth, dastardly, deadliest puzzle, impossiblest. God bless, that's hard to say, to solve. Just beforeth my arrivalist, I turneth themst allst. Just like thateth, thou trip was, how you say, smooth sailing, no? God.
Move sailing day.
So good.
He almost didn't make it into the mod. He was just like meant to be entirely cut. Just managed to squeeze it in at like the last second.
Still gotta go kill Susie, though.
Unfortunately. Oh, he's Flamesman. He's Flamesman. That little bastard.
Do you remember my name?
Like,
Yes.
throw him against the wall.
Got the ending of Fez. It looks a little different than I remember it, I'm not gonna lie.
Memory truly is a powerful thing. Why do I love this little guy so much?
You can talk to the red hair person over here, right?
Hero has the character here has new dialogue, I think.
Enjoying the shame grinder I gave you? Hey. Never mind. Don't let him know I was here.
Okay. So this is the original dialogue that was there in the previous versions, but what I did was the hero character now selects, well, Mary, and now selects 1 out of 3 different exchanges. But you happen to get the original one in that instance.
Neat.
Okay, and one last thing to do here is talk to Noino and like choose to listen to Susie's story. Because what that does is, if you're on New Game Plus, that results in some different ending dialogue. Very up to you, Susan. Can't ever make anything easy. Anyway, you can like, if you want, you can skip this. It's like this is like new dialogue, but like the ending itself has new dialogue.
Tragic backstory.
Tragic backstory. I was wondering if this was a bit ham-fisted. I hope I did a good job of it.
I will say it was a little strange to have it all dumped in like a lore file at the end originally.
Yeah.
Like you go into the game files and enter Mono so you can see the story.
I always wanted to use something like that though.
And you just whew.
Like it's you know, obviously it's like at your own perusal at your own time. Like you're not forced to read it all at that moment, but I really want to like have freedom for a little
Fine,
bit. Just, like, whatever
no.
the fuck I wanted.
It's time to kill Sus.
Just realized I might be getting a bit too close to the mic.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Alright, it's time to kill Sus.
I have
I'm
to like
sorry.
I have to like lean to the right, closer to the mic, because the fucking heat wave is hitting us hard. Well, right now it's not too bad. Apparently it's 65 Fahrenheit, according to this thing at the bottom right.
Nice.
I think that's a lie, because it's humid as hell here.
It's currently 76 degrees in my room, so even with air conditioning.
Well, it looks like I win.
Kill Sus.
Kill Sus. Kill Sussy. Wilkie Frog.
But how can you kill them if they're already dead?
What if the Manos Cub could beatbox? Just gave me an idea for the next update.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. There won't be a next update. I'm sorry. Wait, let's skip. Ah, fuck.
Oh.
This was the new dialogue.
I want there to be for Noel again. I want to go on an adventure with my friends. I want life to quit preventing me from doing all these things. I need my life to work in my favor, not against me. All of this, and they are stopping me. It feels like the answer is right there. But it's not the kind of answer that works for me. My mind at this moment pushes that answer away. It spits on that answer. Have I really given up? I really did. What will be the outcome of it all? I guess. Fine then. We can't die yet. But we're not leaving here until one of us has the answer.
Oh, we've caught a bug.
Did I skip the credits?
No, not that. It's that the ambience noise is still playing.
Ah.
Ah.
Remains
Okay.
uncertain. Save 63.
I'll
Times
be-
Noino said fuck 14. I think it was
That is
way
true.
higher in my original playthrough.
Hmm.
New content was unlocked. I already played that.
Yeah, you did.
Check your Lang folder.
There was actually a new lore file added, but just one this time. Don't worry. Not sure if we're gonna do that right now, or
Alright, get the game
Would
back
you
open.
yeah, would you rather do the genome?
I haven't even done Geno at all, so it should be fun to do, yeah.
That is true, actually.
Alright, there we go.
And I did, as of this update, I did flesh it out a little bit more.
I love the onion sand, it's so good.
Hey, do you want my save file? So like it skips you to like the most relevant moment when it starts.
When does it start?
The first Geno cutscenes begin from Checkers onward.
From where?
Checkers there.
Ah. How long would it take to play up to that? Not very long, right?
Not that long, but you know, it's always like shaving ourselves some time. I did like prepare like a bunch of save files for Ribbit.
It shouldn't take me too long to get there.
Okay, speedrun. But yeah, that was the ending. Now we're gonna do the alternate run, the one where we kill all the bullshit. But the stream's nearly coming up to a close, at least on my end.
Bedford!
We'll just Bedford.
Forgot you actually have to get the wrist protector in this version.
The last stand Shay did was the one we just got, except without the new dialogue. I believe yeah, I just got the regular ending. You also got the regular ending here as well.
Gotta actually play through this part. Maybe I won't die like a moron this time, you know?
I'm
Bedford!
gonna fucking bug fix this as we're speaking.
Good old survey program movement. There we go. Much better. I like that this puzzle automatically solves itself.
Yeah, didn't feel like solving it myself. It's like the mandated rule was that every room had to have some sort of difference, but in this case, it's just like, how about delete this?
Well, this was like the early stages of the mod, right? Where you were trying to find unique ways to change every room.
Yep, working with this assembly, very, very limited code, and trying to work within those limitations.
Oh. I didn't know you could interact with the frog without touching the dust pile.
Did we just experience the Deltarune the music didn't fade out bug? Because the code for like cutting this song out is in the code. Like the ambience thing. I did not know that score for Manus is available on vinyl, because I can... Oh, vinyl? What the fuck? Why did I read that as Spotify for like the first couple seconds? I guess that makes sense though, right? I mean, was it released back when vinyl was still a relevant thing, or is this like a more regular... This is a more modern release that was done for some sake?
No!
Oh no.
So close.
That was easy.
Oh,
Whatever.
no. Second reward.
Do you get a reward for no hitting it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Although,
you need to be
there
over
is a
60.
thing, if you die enough times during that bit, Susie activates a cheat that doubles your HP by 200.
Oh, really?
And Yeah, and let's say you activate that cheat, the reward gets disabled. That's right, because it's cheating. However, if you were to no-hit the run while having that cheat enabled, the flavor text just fucking doesn't know what to think and just gives you the reward. Do you think there are more people who have played this mod than there are people who have seen Nanos?
I didn't see this joke until now.
Oh. Schuster, huh?
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Bear in mind, that joke was made, like, in the very early stages of the mod, meaning I really wanted people to, like, not skip, like, the new story stuff.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so I have to watch the cutscene, I presume.
You have to watch the cutscene, but there's a press enter to skip prompt when you enter that cutscene.
Okay.
That works.
That's funny.
The shoe store ending is the one I need canon. You do that. I think that's valid.
store ending.
I never even considered.
Oh, I got the
making it that
shoe
way.
store ending. The shoe store ending is my favorite.
Ow!
Can't believe you put the lick.
What I do.
Fuck.
Thinking of like remixing Lancer's theme to have the lick in it. Wondering how would I pull it off. What accent is that? Polish. I'm that guy from that place.
Ah, fucker. Yeah, I won't cut my damn HP in half this time. Pepsi!
Oh my god. He's God. Alright. So once we exit from this area, what we'll do is we'll kill the ghosts. That being said, Shay, I've designed this run so no grinding is actually required.
Oh, dope. So you don't have to kill each one once, I'm assuming?
Yeah. You just fight. You just like encounter each one and you fight them once and you move on.
Okay,
And
cool.
you should amass the required amount of kills.
That's nice. Don't have to worry about, any sitting there grinding forever.
Thank you for the compliment. I've been practicing Polish since I was like 8, so that's like it's a good amount of years now. I remember for the longest time the hardest thing to differentiate was the difference between den and den, you know, E and A.
Ah, yeah.
And my friends like pointed it out, and I was like young and stupid, so I got like really angry about it because I'm like, what's the difference? Who cares? And as it turns out, it's actually a pretty hefty difference.
Yeah, one has to do with time exclusively, and the other one has to do with, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Lancer. There's a lot of things in English that do not make sense if it's not your first language.
Really, I'm like still want to like lynch the guy that came up with "colonel" as being the spelling.
I don't think it's an English word.
Oh, it's right. It's like French or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
But it's weird because there is an English word kernel with a K that refers to like a corn kernel.
oh,
So what is this anime based off of again?
it's one of the scenes in Nanos where like the pet dog from the family runs away, and like it's implied that it's like killed by another dog.
Ah, okay. Exo cookies. Square up.
In my case, I tend to take some influence from American English, but also a bunch of influence from British English, since British English is generally what they teach over in Poland. Right? Like I used to like teachers would have brought in like those CDs and like, you know, with the British people speaking. and we would have like made fun of him because the conversations were like so stilted. And but yeah, if you ever hear me use a British word, it's not because I want to sound smart, it's because I want to sound fun. I think it's good to have word variety. British.
British. Don't need to talk to Noel.
It's bit. Really tried it.
Hey, what's up,
They were
Xander?
replicating as close as possible, but I couldn't get the bulge effect done.
Oh, there's the kill count.
Hello, Xander. Hello, Mario.
So is that like global for the whole area? Or for the whole game, I mean?
It's the whole game, yeah.
Okay.
So it's not like 28 kills per area, it's 28 kills for a whole run.
Susie fast as fuck, it's true. Not Ralse, it's Noino, different character. You can tell them apart because his scarf is red.
And also because he speaks in a New York accent, which you can definitely tell for the dialogue.
Wait, he does?
Well, okay, there was this one streamer that played Ribbit, and they essentially gave Noino like a New York voice, like a "Hey, I'm walking" kind of thing. And I listened to that and I consider that my canon Noino voice. I think that's perfect for him.
Oh, you can't attack the dog. I mean, that makes sense. There we go.
This one doesn't technically count. The only kills that count are the ones from the Mother Spawn Ghosts. Oh man, I've got a headache from all this talking. It's so weird.
You've been drinking water, right?
No, as a matter of fact, let me do that right now.
I'm driving, Ralse's driving Mercedes-Benz, God bless.
Hello, my name is Rousey.
My name's Ralse.
I'm driving a Mercedes-Benz. I'm a bar. Lancer's more like a jock.
Ah!
Lancer's more like a jock, knowing that's the thing.
Alright. This is all I needed, right? Just the dust.
Meanwhile, Susie...
Unfortunately, this
Susie-
door has been opened because somebody ported Ribbit to the Nintendo Switch.
True.
Okay, listen, I only said I'd open the door, not that I'd put something behind it. This is the power of reading the fine print, Jack.
Yeah, like less than a day after the full release came out, somebody just like showed me a picture of it running on the Switch. And I was like, oh, okay. Guess I gotta update the mod now.
Alright, cool. Got the dust. Susie fucking murders Lancer, colorized.
So what I'm learning from this is that Noina's from New York, you is from ordinary York. And Susie was stuck in Amsterdam for a year and had it permanently written onto her back. You know what? Yes. Just go with that. I think Susie has just like a more of let's imagine like a regular Susie voice, but deeper and just like more sullen.
Ah, I didn't do enough damage. Gotta say, it's nice actually having health. Alright, cool. Oh, look, Chris! Another puzzle!
Here come 3 more casualties for the Gina run.
Wait, these count?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, no way.
Imagine.
You see that? Who the hell were those 3? They look completely unfamiliar.
Like, Specifically, the rule of this fight is that every time you defeat a mother spawn ghost, you can like see them charge into you and like absorb. Alright, so that doesn't happen with anything else. Ghosts of that type. That happens very quickly. You fucking idiot.
I love
that's
stuff like that.
You fucking idiot is up there as like one of the strongest phrases.
I did box skip accidentally there.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
If you push the box, you can do a turnaround and press the other box before the dialogue happens.
That's sick and cool.
Yeah, you can do it in regular Deltarune. I just use like, get out of there!
No.
Undyne fucking dies. I don't have to do the onion stuff, right?
Nope.
Okay.
We're not doing the every name fight after all.
Square up. I can't believe somebody got Ribbit running on the Switch. That's so funny.
The save function was broken, which was the one thing, but overall it ran, I think, smooth. Apparently there was like some slowdown in the crack trail intro, which probably makes sense. It's a bit visually busy. I'm also curious to see how the Space Channel 5 segment runs in that thing. That's also pretty intensive, last I checked. But okay, this cutscene coming up with Lancer is the beginning of this run, technically.
Ah.
So there are 5 cutscenes in total, and then the ending.
Oh, can't attack these guys? Fuck. Does Susie strain?
These don't count.
Or Susie has. Oh wait, Susie doesn't fucking listen to you yet. That's right. Forgot it's still Deltarune we're playing here. Okay, I gotta actually do this the normal way. They're ghosts.
They're ghosts, but not the mother spawn.
Not
They're just
to be
ghosts.
confused with the other ghosts. Yeah.
Yep. These don't have like the white painted look. Yes, this was the sound. This track was from the SoundCloud dump, which means that it's not copyright claimed on YouTube. So I could get away with using it for the alternative track.
So does this rotate by 3?
Sometimes. It's really just like the tile that isn't white. The next tile that isn't white on the top will be the tile that isn't white on the bottom. That's how I figure it out to myself, but I don't know if that advice actually works on anybody else other than me.
Oh, I see. What the?
You gonna do the voice?
This puzzle is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. Okay. My tactics aren't working. Okay. I did it.
Talk to him again.
This puzzle is thising me off.
That's it, thank you. So obviously the filter did not come in for the Discord call.
No, yeah.
I assume that is what happened.
Yeah, I put on the fucking the funny mic. I have a special thing in my game files. Oh, okay, this is the cutscene.
Yeah, you can like skip around. I'll tell you when to stop. Why does it say comma?
Check out this fucking bucket. There's a gun in the bucket.
Oh no.
Rossa is gonna take the gun.
Okay, and after the fade out here, you can stop and move at a regular pace.
Pick one. No, 3. 3's my lucky number. I randomly murder 3 of my servants every day. Pick your nose. Oh boy. Here we go, chat. Ah, I see. I think this is another trick. No what? You's right. There's like no reason to play along here. In contrast to all the reason to call you full of shit. Get out. Oh. Was kind of expecting him to quit back at least. Alright.
No, I'll have some new dialogue.
Hold on, for the chat who didn't see this the first time.
Okay. Yeah.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? How did you do that? What possessed you? Ring ding ding ding, wake up sweetie, you're gonna be late for being good at video games. Use your eyes. Oh my god, I can't believe you just did that. I just can't. I can't deal with you right now. I'm out. I need to cool down. I'm sorry for yelling.
This was like 10 seconds longer, by the way, before Diddy asked me to like cut it down a bit.
It almost makes you think the game crashed, right?
Oh yeah, no.
What?
Like, there's like some new dialogue during this run. In that previous room.
Oh, there's new dialogue?
Yeah, just a little bit of it.
In the previous room?
This, Noel.
Ah. Why are you talking to me? Because you've been standing here looking at us unblinkingly? No, I think that was just your imagination. You see, I've been looking at someone else. Hello, someone else. Ah.
He's talking
Hey, what's up, Beethovenus?
Oh, hey, Beef. You really call him Beethovenus? I just, like, after the meat. Beef.
Beef.
Yeah. I figured that'd be, like, the easiest nickname to come up with.
I call him dumbass.
Not true.
Idiot moron. Meatballs? Whose balls? And where can I meet him?
Deja vu.
Alright. Do I have to kill the foot?
We'll see.
Ligma. I'm gonna do something I've never done before, and I'm going to skip this cutscene.
No.
Oh, wait. Alright. So, what are we meant to be looking at? Nothing. I was supposed... Boy, you've just been wasting our time left and right lately. You're such a goddamn annoyance, Lancer. You genuinely aggravate me. I hate you. I wish I never met you. I've wanted you to get run over by your own bike since I was 8. Jesus, fuck. I cannot describe enough about how much I don't want to see you again. I truly can't describe it. Don't show your ugly face around here again, Lancer. Wait, what? From the next Lancer scene onward, Noelle will disappear. What?
Oh, cool.
What have you done?
What have I done?
Some creepy pasta shit. Wait, where's Susie?
Time skip. Yeah, big Lexman skip.
Alright, let's go.
Scratch.
13 left.
Nothing to see here. I lied.
Ah! Hello! Yes, it's me, Noel's head. I'm sorry to say that I was only allotted 5 minutes to talk, but truthfully, I don't have much to say. In any case, I wanted to shout out my dad. He's long gone, of course, but he's raised me to be a fine daughter. Even though these last moments I feel fairly content in life. Oh, Susie too. Before you got the gift, you were a truly great person. Always coming to my rescue when I cried, felt weak. You were really there to say some really insensitive stuff. You were bad at cheering people up. But you tried, and the way you've made me angry made me realize just how much flair my life had left. I would have given that life for you, but it seems that won't happen. That's really unfortunate. You, Noino, sorry, but you're all screwed too. You're all heading to the same place I am. What the? Dog, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice bug, thank you.
Wait, is
I
that
worked
a
really hard on it?
is that a bug?
No.
I was about to say.
It's just another one of those instances where it was a bug, but then I made it into content.
A feature.
Yeah, like having them like turn around to face your direction. Yes, this is all new stuff. I've added 5 new cutscenes into the what I call the violence run, most commonly, but it's a Gino run essentially.
11 left. Lancer is still lugging his bike around with him, which is weird considering he'd squash the thing flat if he were to sit on it. But what Lancer? There's no Lancer.
One Lancer.
Ow! What the fuck?
No clipping this time.
Oh, there's no mushroom. He's gone.
Yes, Boncini. There's the first 2 cutscenes in the checkers are triggered if you have 6 kills and up. There's something interesting with these ones. There's actually 2, I would call 2 variants of Gino runs in this mod. There's the hard Gino and the soft Gino.
Oh,
The
she's
soft-
already dead.
The hard Gino is simply starting a Gino run before you enter checkers. And soft Gino is amassing 6 kills after checkers, which means that you avoid making Noel disappear. You save Noel that way. Noel will only have that disappearing moment if you trigger that second checkers cutscene.
I see.
Otherwise, she stays. And most of the other things in it stays.
A genocide
That's
run revolves around the vanquishing of all enemies until none are left. Through this process, your HP and LV eventually increases until you eventually meet stronger monsters, like boss monsters that you wouldn't encounter on any other run. Cutscenes are replaced with shorter, more vapid variants, or are outright removed altogether. These types of runs usually take less time to get through as a result. I've also heard they're very popular with speedrunners. The point of a Geno run is to teach the player how unrewarding this type of path actually is. The thing about Undertale's Geno run, though, is that it at least had 2 interesting boss fights that made the players keep coming back. As for Ribbits, I'm going to make sure you won't ever want to do this run ever again. Are you ready? I'm going to give you a reason why right now. It's very simple. Just keep pressing confirm to count. Once you reach 1,000, you win. There is absolutely no way to skip this. Oh my god. Is it the freaking has to be this way in the background?
Don't remind me.
This is terrible. Why would you do this?
Not make you do this ever again.
Why is Crossbones there? This
We
buried,
gave me
wasted land. Nothing above beneath the bloodstained sand. Whew. Oh, my hands. Fuck. Why did you do that to me? Alright, give me my fucking...
I mean, there's a certain message about Ribbit's violence run is how much Ribbit actually prioritizes acting over fighting.
It does.
And
I don't think I fought a single time outside of the first Lancer fight.
Yeah, because I wanted to intentionally discourage that kind of play. So when it time to actually came to expand on this run, I figured I wanted something closer resembling a parody. It's like, imagine having to do that every time you do this run. That counting fucking thing. That was put in there specifically so players would be discouraged.
The sword.
The sword. Yep.
OP.
Like deals like 700, 600 damage per swing.
Rope? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Should have been 10,000. I did consider that at first.
It reminds me of having to punch the... Did you ever play the Five Nights at Fuckboys games by chance?
No, not really much of a FNAF guy in general.
In order to get into the debug room in the second game, you have to punch the poster 1,000 times. So you have to click A on it 1,000 fucking times. That's what that reminded me of.
That's the debug room, though. This is mandatory content. Da Vinci?
I love how Amabel gets scared away.
Lamp oil.
If Noelle is present, she also does a little dance during that bit. Which is actually just sort of like spell sprites. Casting spells and stuff.
Another cutscene?
This is just the regular one. The
with
next cutscene
the eyes
and
glowing.
the final one takes place. It's the Forest Susie Lancer intro fight.
There he is, chat. It's Sansfield.
So, should we miss again? Okay.
I hate how good this sprite is. I legitimately despise how good this sprite is.
I mean, Lumpy just like does a whole bunch of frames for everything, right? Like I'm simulating that kind of like bleeding movement. By the way, I can interact with the Jim Davis text, but it's too late.
Okay, I knew that's funny. Alright.
Stansfield fight update when? Go play Bad Monday Simulator. Seriously, look it up.
The damage! Oh my god! I could probably whiff and kill these things in one hit. Let's try. Yep.
So, 8 left. So, because he required 28 kills, was that a math? I can't do basic math, sorry.
Spep.
8 left. I believe he got 20 kills in that case. If you get one more, then you don't need to kill anything else after that.
I'm gonna go down and kill those rabbits.
Is that globe attack an actual 3D render? Yes. You should see the code for it. It's horrific.
Oh, the globe attack?
Yeah. It's like, let me give you the amount of like lines that the code of this takes up. One ball and
I know Chapter 2 has a couple of like 3D
The
rendered
code for
effects.
rendering this fucking one ball is 10,500 lines long.
What the fuck?
I don't know why. It wasn't me who coded this, unfortunately. So I
10,000
couldn't
lines.
give you an answer.
Game Maker moment. Game Maker having a usual one.
It's like, I don't know, but I'm just relieved.
There's no
computers
WarioWare in Geno? This is so sad.
Aww. In hard Geno anyway. If you did a self Geno thing again where like you start killing things only during the forest, then it's fine.
Hard Geno is probably way faster though.
Yeah, because like
5
probably
left.
weaker enemies. Or maybe once you get the dust sword it'll be actually faster. It's like, isn't the 3D carousel in the Javel fight not actually 3D? I remember seeing some like really weird conflicting arguments about that, whether it was 3D or not.
It's a sprite trick, I believe. The actual like the platform itself, the background is just an image with a filter on it. But the spinning thing itself, I believe, are actually all just flat lines. I think Toby talks about that in the anniversary stream.
I recall looking at the code and thinking that it was made out of triangles, but...
Wait, did this enemy just attack me first? That's not how this works.
Yeah, don't you know, Ribbit has a mechanic where, like, if you face backwards away from the enemy...
Huh.
Or, then again, it's also kind of buggy, so it might sometimes happen when you're in the front.
I didn't realize Ribbit even had that mechanic. That's cool. Like, that one game. Ow.
Left. There's nothing different here.
Kill sus.
Useless. There's gonna be a skip round here when the dialogue pops up.
I know that there is a,
Ah, fuck, you missed it! When the dialogue pops up, it said press backspace to skip.
Ah, yeah, I saw that. It's okay, I'll just watch the cutscene.
Fortunate, that was just kind of long.
I remember, yeah, Chapter 2 has a couple of 3D renderings in it. Like, I know the Sigma wireframe heads are rendered like that. So, where does Noino get the red scarf from again?
Red scarf?
Yeah.
So, what happens during the... We skip past the scene in the other playthrough, but there's a flashback during the Susie Lancer fight where, like, they discover, like, the body of, like, the king that they supposedly hung, but they didn't have. But he didn't actually kill him.
That's
he was already
right.
dead
Doesn't
by
he
time
dip
Noino
it in the
found him.
blood?
Right, so as he's dragging like the NPC, like a pool of blood emerges and he slips on it and he gets covered a bit. That said, this is like not sitting anywhere in the mod, but I like to think of the canon reason being that he actually uses like a red paint can to like coat his scarf red, because I think Noina would think it's grody to coat yourself in blood. It's too edgy.
Fine, 7. This one's 7. I remember seeing like a cutscene that was like, yeah, that was.
It's like a.
I
very,
forgot we
like,
skipped that in the other
dialogue-less.
playthrough. Fine 0, right there. No Noelle. She's gone.
No, don't do it here. Please. I beg you.
I'm gonna crash the game, dog. What? Whoa! Wait, but how did I get here? You fought Lancer and Susie. I did? I don't remember. I was just back there, and Lancer was saying some stuff about we're all friends now? We're walking together like we're comfortable with each other? Don't worry about it. How could I not? How did this happen? It's okay. We mended things while you were out of it. You mended? Who are you? We're inside. You took us all in, remember? Your blood's already turned a weird kind of color. You have the potential to become our new master. Just keep on doing what you're doing, okay? You're onto something here. I don't know if I want to. You don't want to do it by yourself? No, I don't want to do it, period. Then we'll take control for a little longer, okay? No, don't. I don't want to Oh my gosh! You! You lost balance or something? Come on, get up. Yeesh, don't scare me like that. Maybe we should take a break? Not to pressure you, but we've been doing nothing but killing mother spawns for hours. I've done the math. 200 mother spawns in the span of 3 hours. Oh, great, and she was bored enough to keep track. There's no way we'll ever get anywhere like this. You, accept it. We gotta go straight for the source. Our mothers, right? Oh.
He is not lying. 200 mother spawns have been added to your kill count. Which effectively means you qualify for the battle.
Ah.
In the previous version, there was like a thing where like you had to get 28 kills, and that also didn't require grind. But in this case, it's like you need only like 21 kills amassed, and then once you trigger this cutscene, it'll add like the remaining two. You to do whatever with. Anyway, the next major difference is the ending cutscenes. We're gonna have to go for the final boss. Rousey's glasses are made out of rubber bands or something. Yeah, Deltarune also did that, where they used his glasses as like the eyebrows.
Yeah.
Which I think is cute. I miss Rousey's like old design. I think I like prefer it more than the chapter 2 one.
I wonder if the future chapters will let you pick.
Skin. That would be nice. That would also probably require double the amount of sprite work though for like cutscenes and stuff. It'd be tough. It's not like a 3D model exactly.
Friend.
So while we're doing this, because I'm gonna have to be heading out soon, does anyone have any final questions? Any at all?
Any final questions for the boy?
For the boy.
So I can't kill this thing when I want to.
Why? That's a good question. Okay, Morbius check. No, I have not seen Morbius because I think whatever my imagination of Morbius is surpasses the actual movie. I think I'd rather continue living in this dream reality when Morbius is good.
Morbius check.
Yeah, I got that term from Past Super Beasts podcast. They just like every fucking week Morbius check. Have you seen Morbius yet?
Do I need to do the wedding? I'm assuming not, right?
Is the wife a entity? What do you mean?
I'm assuming I don't
Like-
need to do this.
The wife enemies count as like part of the mother spawn.
Oh, I
species.
actually have to do the wedding. That's right. Fuck.
Have you at least seen the Morbius have sex scene? Yeah, Beef showed that to me. That was something. Mostly asked all I wanted to ask. The only thing I have left is just to thank you for making Ribbit. 2. Helped me a lot when I was in a shitty time of my life. I introduced me to Manos, which was a phenomenally fascinating rabbit hole. Oh man. I'm really glad I was able to improve your mood.
Yeah, I love this mod. It's really, really good. I had a blast playing it.
Oh, you meant the wedding dress from the wedding scene. It's debatable because during one of the scenes, the one Shay picked during the previous playthrough before this one, in fact, the dress moved on its own. So I guess it could be up to debate, right? It could be an inanimate object, but it also could be possessed by something. Why is Manos my favorite movie? I never said it was. I think it's a terrible movie, but I think it's a very fascinating one. So it's up there as like one of those like interesting oddities that I want to revisit sometimes. I feel like Kill Bill is probably my favorite movie.
I'm about to
most
die.
of like that early Tarantino stuff I'm really particular about. And I haven't watched that movie in forever. The rainy effect is no, that was in the previous version. That's not new. Lancer knew Alphys, but where did they meet? In like real world or in this ghost world? They let's say it's a bit of a weird inconsistency because the ribbit implies that all ghosts go towards this land, the dark world as it were. And but the implication of Meta is that he turned into a ghost, but he continued to roam the real world. And yeah, that's where he and Alphys met in the real world. I guess it's a bit of a plot hole if you like start like thinking really, really hard about it. In which case, I propose don't. Which shoes were the narrator tying in the beginning? Some sneakers? Sneakers. Are you fine? Kills us. Are you fine with other people using some of the characters from Ribbit or some of the stuff from Ribbit to create further derivative work? Yeah. It's not like it's the law. Just credit. Be respectful of that. And it's all on Midori. You can use my creation, you can use my story how you want, as long as credit's given to the original product.
Yo, Willie, thanks for the raid, bud. Hope the tournament matches were good.
Where are the dev notes located in game? You have to be on New Game Plus and enter the Dark World. In the first room, they should be like the red glowy point thing. Oh, okay, this question was already answered, sorry. Trying to keep up the chat kind of behind.
Do I need to
Our
kill
Undertale-
this
oh.
guy?
This guy,
Or he's
no.
mandatory, right? Yeah.
No, you don't need to kill. You can just like ring the bell and get out.
Huh.
This is a completely optional encounter.
I wasn't even aware it was optional.
Right, because I figured some people are probably not gonna like it.
Noelle!
It's too like different from the other fights.
Thought Noelle was supposed
Are
to be
Undertale
dead.
ghosts even ghosts? Not sure. I think Toby would know that answer better. Oh fuck, you got raided.
That I
Just
did.
noticed. Nice.
Yeah, Willie's been hosting the Set Seed Genocide tournament lately for Undertale.
Ooh. You were gonna use Susie and Lancer and I Wanna Be the Guy fan game? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for those just coming in chat, we're doing the Genocide route right now.
Yep, and I'm here
Just
as the
finishing
creator
up,
of the mod to just like make fun of Shay's playing skills. I can't do that. You're too good.
Hey, I found the pixel.
Pixel?
I found the God pixel.
Oh. I wish I could find a God Pixel. Yes, it is me, Devin.
Devin
slash
chat.
Yeah, if you haven't played Ribbit before, this is gonna be pretty spoilery, especially considering this is like the final like 30 minutes, 20 minutes of the game. Although, you know, speed ran, so it's a little less than that. Oh yeah, ARC. I don't wanna like pronounce your name because it's just gonna sound like arse. Just a fucking British insult. Is that Ayers? Ayers? No.
Oh, hey, the frog stayed in the.
Anyway, good luck translating the fight. You're gonna have to like reposition the placebo items a little bit in the coat. It should be like in future battle object.
Why do Chris's eyes look so weird?
Why do they? What's the deal with Cruz's eyes? Fucking Seinfeld skit.
Square up.
We're up.
What was he cooking?
Somebody... If Lancer's body is destroyed, did he just turn it back into a ghost like Napster look in that Easter egg? And yes, after Susie destroyed Lancer's body, Meta turned into a ghost. Well, he fled out of the body and essentially is nowhere to be seen. It's completely ambiguous regarding what happened to him. That's why I was originally gonna have that scene during the Manos fight where like Lancer comes into the rescue as his ghost form. Just got cut because we like severely ran out of time. We had to make some cuts to that fight in order to get it out by December.
Thank you, Vinta. Oh boy.
Why is Rousey red? Just all of them red, not even a scarf.
Ah.
If Lancer was always a ghost, why Susie gain love when she kill him? Don't think about
it. Just don't think about it.
Yep. So it's good. It's a good way to get out of an argument. Who is the person that appears in the photo next to Susie in Susie's room? So I explained this before, but I'm gonna go into it a little again for those who weren't there. Some of the lore that I was supposed to explain with like the scrapped updates would have gone into the fact that the human that Susie was friends with was Mary. They were in the orphanage together. They were the best of friends. At some point, Mary left Susie, and Susie became distraught. Also got inflicted with the gift. And the rule behind the gift is that you can only see your like family ghosts. And even despite the fact that Mary was not technically family, she was just a friend. Susie viewed Mary in such high regard that her mind manifested that into a family member. She was that close. That's the lore. I go into it at some point else. I think during... You can check out the archive, and I think I started talking about it during the scene when Noino talks to the human.
God, I have to do Manos without courage. This is gonna be hard.
Ooh. Oh yeah, because doing Argino means you're just not gonna get it.
When's which cutscene changes? It's the final boss, right?
It's you know that scene when the final shot before the credits with Susie and you silhouette it?
Yes.
That's some changes.
Okay.
So the ending. No courage?
No courage?
Fucking Megamind picture.
No courage?
You want it?
I think the shooting stars is a clever way to have the wish granting thing.
Completely just... I got fucking lucky that came together, because I was making that shit up on the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, you can sort of tell it's like they hype up the mothers the whole game and then they just don't.
Right, because at one point they were supposed to be fightable. It's just I ran out of time, and I had to cut it down to just the Manos fight.
Big man Manos. Yo, my favorite part of the mod where he comes out and it's Manos time.
It's regular hands, boy. Is the moon thing an eye when the moon hits
Stop.
like a big pizza? Sorry. I feel like a dog who peed on the carpet. It is getting his finger pointed at by his owner. I feel like I was trying to like head into something with the whole like crescent moon theme because you see that in like the new battle that was inserted into this update with like that big eye that's kind of like has a shape. I believe I was trying to lean into like sun and moon themes to some extent, but never really like dedicated myself to it, so it's pretty vague all around. Well, the modders did exist at some point, but the ones that you saw right here, within this time, those were illusions. Being tantalizingly hung over you and Susie's heads. Like a promise that goes into something, I'm not sure.
Excuse me. Noino's dead.
Oh. I did not see this coming.
Ligma.
Is the gift still active even after Manos' demise in the ending? Yes.
Easiest rock, paper, scissors in my life.
The way I've established it is that the more... 1 second thought, never mind what I was gonna say. The Manos caused the gift? Yes. But it doesn't just disappear just because the original owner is dead. Got spaghetti and meatballs, word up.
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Right on.
That was rock. Ah! I tied. Ah, now I'm gonna get the long attack.
No, because that's only in the first phase.
Oh, okay. I even, like, got it correct and then just chose the wrong answer.
Oh.
Me when I can't rely on no heals.
Is this the truth form of Manos? Yes, it is.
Yoink!
Or maybe you could interpret it as like it's taking on this form, but it's more like Manos could be considered like a airborne virus. Because I think that's essentially what they were in the Manos movie, right? They didn't have any physical form. The Master did like all the talking and all the doing for.
I like how you're like, people are like, wow, you must really love the Manos movie, and you're like, nah, I think it's terrible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I understand the assumption. It's not quite accurate.
It's up JP time.
Red hands in indie games. I wasn't really aware that was a thing, actually. Maybe I just don't play enough indie games.
Long ass attack.
Big attack.
It's an endurance test. Still not as long as when Chapter 2 came out. And the DJs could give you that like 2-minute long attack. Is there a way to heal yourself during this portion?
The phase, you mean?
Yeah.
This phase, kind of. Every time you use the wish, it heals 25 HP, I think.
Oh, okay.
So. What have you stumbled upon? The final boss. Sorry. Manos is actually shown in Rise of Torgo as Debbie's actor dressed in the Master's cloak. Green screen in front of PNG of space. Huh. I mean, maybe it could work, depending on the context associated with it. Could you technically refer to Manos as a certain Anim Claw horse case? Let me look up what that means first. Oh. Oh, what the fuck is this? You know, let's just say let's not refer to it as that. Just from like the first 2 sentences I read of this. Sorry, forgot it's a common knowledge, yeah.
We got the freaking Manos experts in the Twitch chat.
Is this not hittable? Should be.
Paper.
That is
What? I don't, brah.
They do show. Bad End does show, even if you don't encounter them in the previously.
Fuck.
Bro, why are all these characters here as frogs? What the fuck is this?
True.
This is a mod I made, and it requires a lot of explaining, which honestly could be made easier if you play yourself. Or watch the VOD
Oh god,
when
come
it's
on.
over.
Jeez. Almost didn't make that.
What does the Sinister explains it perfectly thing mean? It's the opposite of what the voice line at that moment says. That's about all that it means.
Ah! 84 TPGs. Don't die. Okay, I'm gonna die. This is so sad. Okay. I got this. Surely I won't. Surely I'm going to die.
Oh god. Live, Shay, live.
I can't.
Oh, you got a defibrillator. Should be good.
Can you use that on yourself?
I think so, yeah.
Oh. Okay, well that's nice. I thought it was worthless.
Maybe Manos would be better for a game rather than a movie. There is a game. I don't think it's an official one, but there is one on Newgrounds.
Yeah, it's called Ribbit.
Okay.
It's this really cool Deltarune mod.
Yeah, defib is just revivement, but contextualized differently.
I'll need one more here.
We're in, boys.
Well, so long as I don't die. Alright,
I
everything's
know
good.
that finger gun attack is definitely dodgeable, it's just real tricky to do so, it requires a lot of movement.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. See, it's possible without courage. You just have to play better. No, heats flames, man.
Now, you remember that one treasure chest with the just kidding you get fucking nothing?
Yeah.
I was gonna do a thing where the explosion, like, blows you away in a similar manner to this, across, like, several rooms. And then I scrapped it and, like, saved it for this scene instead, for dramatic impact.
So it was an island the whole time?
It was in, ooh, M. Shimalayan.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it, sorry.
M. Night Shyamalan. There he is. What a twist! It turns out it was an island the whole time. Everybody was. It was all a dream, after all. All right, so it's the cutscene after this one, right?
Yes, when it's when all the like little frogs come in. So
okay.
at once. Once you get to that point, it's pointless.
Cannot believe you made me press Z 1,000 times to play this. I was really, I was like, the chat for context. So I didn't have to do the patch. Maximus just sent me a pre-patched copy and it was titled Ribbit for Shay, and I was terrified. You have no idea how terrified I was. I was like, oh no. When the developer sends you a personalized copy.
But there was nothing about it that was actually personalized, I think. Everybody does that kind of thing. What was I gonna say?
Alright.
Forgot.
Noelle!
Oh, hey.
Oh no. Am I gonna fight Spamton Neo now? Yeah.
Again. Ooh, burp.
I'm sorry.
Again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fucking Black Bolt.
Makes me think more of Higurashi.
Kill
It's an
Susie.
anime.
Kill Susie.
Kill Jasta.
Kill Sus. Kill Sus. Kill Sus. Kill Sussy. Do we get Scooby-Doo edibles? Yeah, I feel like I'm on Scooby-Doo edibles right now. Ah! Oh my god! Hey yo, she fucking dead.
Hey yo.
Oh. Oh, they're all dead. Everybody's gone.
Is this cutscene different from previous version? No. This is.
I wouldn't bother going into that room. Surprise! I've already told everyone to flee. Persuading them to do so was so exhausting. They believed they could stop you if the orphans all worked together. There was no other way to convince them but to lie. To blame you for the things you may not... Oh.
What's up with Chris's eyes? The number one question, isn't it?
I told you, silly. Have a little faith. It's really weird how... I mean, why did you... Ah, jeez. Funny thing is, I actually had like a whole speech prepared, but now that I'm here, my head's blinking. I can't remember how I was supposed to tell you off. Oh well, not like you care. What was even the point in coming here, Noelle? You're just a normal girl. I don't want to fight. Heck, I don't need to fight.
Their eyes are censored because I imagine after killing everybody, their face is unrecognizable.
I guess
Something like that.
it felt it was at least important enough to remind you that you're back in a world where a total of 7 billion people, a world of a military, a government, weaponry beyond swords and magic, and even accounting all your newfound confidence, it won't take long before you get shot down in the streets. What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? You opened the present. Inside was a lump of coal. Ah.
Ah, makes sense.
That's the end of it, huh?
That's the end. There's an implication running for this ending that he was gotten like so powerful that they're about to like take on the world. But it cuts off before then. We don't need to see that. Noelle was cold the whole time.
Ending, not much better. Enemies absorbed 225.
Number is right.
Times Noino said fuck 7. Alright. Oh, well.
Oh, I feel like I've just been put for a car washer.
Yeah, exhausted, right?
It's kind of that feeling, yeah. But all right, you know, I ran out of commentary on Mr. Vegeta one because as essentially my commentary was supposed to cover the main run and mainly, and then we did the Gina run just to like show Shay the stuff that he hasn't seen in the previous playthrough and the stuff that was introduced in this update.
Mm-hmm.
I hope everybody had a good time. I hope everybody was really confused. That's kind of seems to be Ribbit's like identity, right? To make confusing people. But in some ways, I wanted to provide some answers within this update. Answers that are contained with like the new ending, the new things, all those things. Takes a little digging, but maybe somebody will piece it together. Maybe not. Maybe it'll just be a story that'll be personal to me only. You missed the new story part. That's going to be at the beginning of the VOD, but also you could play by yourself if you've got access to Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up here because it's 3:39 a.m. right now, and Better Call Saul finale is airing literally as we're speaking.
Huh. Yeah, okay. You probably want to watch that, right?
Well, the thing is, I have to watch it a day later than everybody else, right? Because it's nearing 4 a.m. I got to go to bed.
Ah. Well, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you too for having me here. It's been a pleasure to like go into detail about these things that I've honestly been keeping kind of bottled for like at least 2 years or so. It's as mentioned in the update. This is going to be the final. This is going to be like the final like version of Ribbit, minus the bug fixes, which Shay has discovered at least one tonight. It's nice of him. And my goal after this is I want to move on to new games, potentially some original ones. Since I've been in the Undertale circle a bit too long, I feel I'm still gonna hang around here. Just like for in terms of big projects, I want to try and find something different. But I made this update just so I could leave off on a satisfying note and have that sort of like closure, at least something resembling it.
It was great to have you on. I appreciate you reaching out to join me for this.
Yeah. And I was thinking of doing like developers commentary for the longest time, just couldn't ever get the resources for it. I figured this is a perfect time as any, good a time as any. And with that, thank you everyone. I hope that you'll be there for my future projects, even if they're not Undertale related. And I'll see you some other time. Now, Shay's gonna take over the stream. Do whatever you want at this point. I'm not sure you're gonna be wrapping up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm exhausted.
Oh yeah. Well, I am exhausted too. I'm gonna head out. Goodbye, everyone.
Later, dude.
Later.
Oh, right. That was awesome. I had a blast doing that. Thanks, everybody, for watching. If you haven't already, go follow me on my socials and stuff. Discord server, Twitter. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the normal stuff. I appreciate y'all stopping by and watching. And I really had a fun time doing this. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Y'all have a good night. Take care of yourself. And let's go find somebody to raid, shall we? Looks like Ash is streaming. We'll go raid Ash. Doing some Undertale Geno runs, it looks like. Oh, is he racing? Actually, he might be racing. I probably don't want to distract him. In that case, we'll go host. I literally have nobody to host, so cool. All right. Guess no raid for tonight then. All right, y'all have a good night, guys. I love y'all. Y'all are great, and see you soon. Okay. Bye, everybody.